Yes, yes, I did. Which is a good idea, I think, you know, in the long run, but I have just been mad hanging today. Mad chilling. Honestly, I'm not that ill. So in the grand scheme of things, it could be a lot worse, right? I could be a lot more sick than I'm feeling. I probably feel like 20% sick.
Probably not.
To the point where it's more of like a distraction and like annoyance than keeping me from feeling
freely, friend.
good. So yeah, I'm doing great, and I'm so pleased to be here. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna do our normal thing, like we normally do, all together, and it's gonna be great. But what about y'all? Did y'all do anything cool today? I finished a book I was really enjoying. I think it was like not last night, maybe it was last night. And so that was great. I had a good time doing that. I did both of mine at the same time and then spent an hour walking around the grocery store. Most of it was a haze. Yeah, Dusty. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's just a little woozy, you know? Just a little, you know, a little bit woozy. Working still, a very uncool day. It sucks, Hod. Sucks. What made it so uncool? If you don't mind my asking. Absolutely sucks. Your neighbors are interested in streaming music, so you spent a few hours going over everything with him. Awesome, Iacane, that's great. It was awesome to see you streaming yesterday, Iacane. Excuse me. Playing music and stuff. Oh, excuse me. Here, I'm gonna go get a Kleenex. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We're back. Bless me, excuse me. See, I've got a little bit of a runny nose and etc. You know, there's nothing more annoying than having the sniffles when you're on a microphone that you're sharing it's ASMR sniffling. It's not the kind of vibe I want to go for. Yo, hey, welcome, Chillingworth, welcome. Yeah, I was just telling everybody I got my COVID booster and I got my flu shot for this year, and so I'm feeling it. Yeah, turtles, we're back into the cat dimension. Ho! Yo, Katana, welcome. A second family member, that blows, Katana. That's unfortunate. We've done really well. I'm really proud of Lord D and I for how well we've done. We've been in here because I read those books. Well, welcome back, everybody. We're back in Ald'ruhn. We are doing some fun stuff. Hell yeah, Voig. I love a confident, fearless toucan. Best bargain for a risk taker is a jug of Sujamma. Makes you strong as an Ogrim, but not for long, but long enough. Yeah, we talked to you about selling stuff. We're in Ald'ruhn. We're exploring Ald'ruhn, which is a fairly large city here in Morrowind. Let's just look at our map. Let's just review for a second where we've been doing. It scares me to imagine that we can walk across every square, honestly. Not feeling too bad. Yeah, it didn't hit me for like a bunch of hours, honestly, Chillingworth. Congrats, you'll seemsies, Chillingworth. Yeah, twinsies. Staying positive is the hardest part of living. It's true, Dick Feynman. What do you do to stay positive all the time? Any tips? Any positivity tips? Yeah, but we're up here. We're up here in Ald'ruhn. We're exploring this city. And we're just gonna keep cruising. Okay, so now we're coming down. I have not gone over there to the right. I don't think I've gone in these buildings. I think I've been in the buildings down these stairs. You're getting your booster Monday. Nice. It'll be like the first shot and just give me a craving for caramel popcorn. Yeah, that sounds amazing. I mean, isn't that just a normal symptom of a healthy person?
Ahoy there.
Ahoy there. Hey, Jenka. I think that's just... Yeah, because we've been down there. And then I walked up here and I walked to the right. So I must have been in these buildings. Yes, locked. It's a house. I've not been in the buildings bearing left, though, and I don't know that I've been in this building right here.
Outlander.
I've learned that there are a number of NPCs in this game that if you kill them, which you absolutely can, makes it impossible to finish the game. You don't say. Well, it serves you right for being a fucking psychopath, Iacane, and just murdering innocents. Plot critical innocence.
Quickly, Outlander, or go away.
It is the hour of awakening. Dagoth awakes and comes forth in his glory, and his people shall rejoice, and his enemies shall scatter like dust.
Die, Fincher!
What? Oh my god. Okay. Christ, lady. She started it, okay? Wonder if it's because I have this ash statue. Wow. Well. Hey, new house! We got a new house! Does every map square contain a book? There's only one way to find out, Austin. That turns you into an NPC. No! Fate worse than death, being an NPC. Yeah, great to see you, Jenka. Welcome. The game is super explicit about it. Yeah, interesting. Fascinating. It's exactly what a non-playable character would say. Or is it actually played? Yeah, one of the two. You made like a bajillion dumplings. You're sick, Lordy. I gotta hook that up to, well, two things, I guess. I need to make it so you have to enter some input, one. And then I need to add TTS to it. Whoops, there's no TTS hooked up. Wow, it's like a lie, Lordy. Sorry. I guess I'll pretend to be the TTS. Lordy, I made like a bajillion dumplings. Yo, that's amazing, Lordy. Gosh, those are pretty high effort, I've learned. Dumplings? Don't play. We're taking it. I think we're just taking the alchemy ingredients here. Which we can convert into potions by and large. There's actually just a shitload of alchemy ingredients in these houses. So much of whatever it is, like the salt marrow. Salt rice. So what we should do at some point in this play session is hop up back over to the mage's quarters where we've stashed all of our alchemy goods. A trapped door, eh? So that we can convert some of that into potions, so that we can sell the potions, so that we can get money, so that we can train ourselves more. Oh, and we need to sleep, actually. Excuse me. iios the murderer. I'm a goodie. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Hold that thought. Hold.
Ahoy there.
Ahoy there. Yo, ahoy Delta. I actually just got the Delta Rain, some of your new BTTV emotes added just a second ago. I think now we have... Whoops. So good to see you, Delta. I was just telling everybody I got my booster, my COVID booster shot, and my flu shot, and I'm feeling boosted. Oh. Well, now we're getting somewhere. What is this? What is this secret shrine place beneath this person's house? I was saying new house immediately after accusing Chad of being filthy murderers. I'm just a radical pragmatist, Austin, okay? You prefer popcorn with just lemon pepper seasoning instead of the candied stuff. Now that's fancy, Katanen. That was one of the NPCs you need to beat the game. Yeah. Yeah. Who'd have known? Yo, it's like a shrine. Amazing. Morrowind became potionomics so gradually we never noticed. A large wrapped corpus meat. Cool. some occult ingredients here. A bunch of ash statues. Boosted. I know. I'm so fucking boosted right now, Delta. It's fucking cracked. You know. Hey, welcome, Jade Drapple. How's it going? It's just one of those games where you can throw a lot of things in a lake. Not. I guess, you know, it does have persistent geometry. But it's not that satisfying. Like, you can't, like, pick up these, like, barrels or these, boxes. It's not quite like Half-Life 2 levels of all this corpus meat. Jeez. It's not quite like Half-Life 2 levels of physics. You remember when every game became, like, had to have, like, physics-based puzzles incorporated? Hey, I'm new here. Welcome, Abby Paula. Lovely new chatter Abby Paula is here, everybody. Everybody be nice. Cool. Well, we annihilated, you know, a cultist and took all of their stuff.
Go ahead.
Let's keep going. We still have a good amount of inventory space, so we'll just keep exploring here. iios is as boosted as she is cracked. It's fucking true, though. It's fucking true, mate.
Outlander, what do you want?
I keep forgetting I made this one. It's so good, Delta. I just want to cut out the white space around it, and it would be perfect. This is the house of the person we're trying to find. We've had like 4 merchants be like, yo, this guy, or Aina Sarandas, is totally crooked. Yo, go track him down. So I guess we're gonna go see what the hell's up with that. Seems good. Got some books here. Who wants to read some books? Saryani's sermons, we've read. What's this? Doors of the Spirits, we've read. Yo, Subpar Yara, welcome. Yeah.
Familiarity.
Nicknamification.
And you seem to encourage it.
I do.
Subpar Jarl is getting a nickname. Yay, bedtime stories.
Hooray! Yeah, welcome, Subpar Jarl. It's my pleasure to provide for you white noise as you fall asleep this evening. The Changed Ones. We've read these. We've read those 3 books. Very cool. Subpar Jarl, thank you so much for the 11 months. It's so good to have you. I hope you're doing so well. Glad you're enjoying the Morrowind content. I think I just uploaded almost my, like, yo, Jade Rabble. Oh, I can't. I'm not feeling well enough to waggle my eyebrows back at you. I'm not. I just can't. I just can't, okay? Yo, Scooey!
Behavior is totally inappropriate.
So yeah, fuck
Familiarity,
yeah.
Nicknamification, and you seem to encourage it.
Yeah.
Dash is getting a nickname, Scoffy.
Yeah, thank you so much, Slapdash, for the 6 months. We do have more than 1 subscriber alert. We're just getting really lucky, as it were, or unlucky, maybe. Thank you so much, Slapdash, for the 6 months. It's so good to see you. Happy Saturday, everybody. I gotta blow my nose again.
Let's play number one. 4. That's number one.
That's Number Wang. Oh my god, that's Number
Unlimited
Wang.
Risa Pudding is number one. Gramp 132
Yo,
cookies.
Unlimited Rice Pudding, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you all. It's so good to see you all. I've had a hell of a time playing Morrowind. Heck of a time streaming, period. It's great to see all of you. On this blessed day. Living in a, yeah, Dick Feynman's advice on how to stay positive. Live within a continuous redemption arc. We'll all be making some mistakes, regardless of how you frame life. Yeah. Inspired. Dozens!
Broken Sail Underscore is one of dozens.
Reading Rainbow! Oh, so many noises. Broken Sail, thank you for the 23 months. Oh my god, Broken Sail, your old frog badge is about to die and become a ghost frog. I hope you're looking forward to that. Thank you all. Thank you all for the rainbow. We didn't actually find a book though, okay? Get with it, everybody. Yeah, Rainbow's primed and ready. And I'm glad. Yo, welcome, Killer Crotch. It's good to see you. Hey, Destrar. Very relatable. I'm so old. Yeah. That's my impression of that old frog. Your trade. Yes, I'm Aruna Sarandas. So, you're here about the overdue payments? Trade? I have no trade. I'm a man of independent means. I do not need to labor like a commoner. Overdue payment. Yes, I do have some overdue payments with local merchants, but I'm afraid I can't pay my debts right now. You see, I'm a little strapped for cash at the moment, but I have certain very attractive prospects underway, and I'm sure I'll be able to pay very soon. Yeah, everybody, thank you so much. Unlimited Rice Pudding, thank you for the 8 months. It's lovely to have each and every special one of you. Threatened to take the merchant's goods by violence. Yes, you clearly do not appreciate the finer points of honor, Outlander. No self-respecting Dunmer would allow himself to be influenced by crude threats. I told you, I have not the cash now, but I expect to have it soon. These are the words of a gentleman, and I will not have my honor questioned by a rude Outlander. Your trade. Trade? I'm afraid I have no trade. I shall have to think what to do. Well, what? He's just like, no? He just gets away with it? Sorry, I gotta blow my nose again. Ah, I'm so sniffly. Yeah, unrainbow this shit. What the hell? He's just like, no, I'm good? Seriously? We're just gonna let that happen? I tried to threaten him with violence, but he dismissed my threats and repeated that he did not have the cash, but that he expected to have it soon. I guess maybe we'll come back in a minute.
Outlander, what do you want?
Okay, well, weird. Talk about just getting away with it, you know. Draenir Varian's house. Friend. Oh, look at all these pots. Oh my god.
Wealth beyond measure.
Wow. Yeah, pots beyond measure. Maybe. I'm Draenir Varian of the famous Varian family. Okay, tell me about your family. Surely even a foreigner has heard of the Varian family. No? Then I do not want to waste my time educating you. I'm only here to study local pottery techniques. Draenir Varian, the one and only. Your trade. I am studying native Dunmer pottery. Please do not waste any more of my time. Whoops. Cool. I love what you're doing here. You know what we need to do, though, before we do anything else? What is this place exactly? The Council Club. Okay, before we go in there, we need to catch a few winks. So let's go do it in the Mages Guild, actually.
I'm listening.
Cool. Because I think at the end of last stream, we got a level up. And maybe we can do some alchemy while we're here, just cuz. You know, I always wondered this, okay? You know the video game series that is spelled like this? Is it just cuz or is it just cause? Okay. What do you think? Because I have no clue. Rest. You have ascended to level 8. The secret does seem to be hard work. Yeah, thanks, Hadayosh. Just cuz. But it's also... No, that's even worse, Paleo. The first one. Or wait, the second one. Ah! It's also a kind of blind passion and inspiration. We take agility. We take willpower, I guess. Excuse me. I'm trying to decide what the last one we want to take is. Let's take personality. Okie doke. That's all there was to it. Okay, so now we take all from the chest, which is a huge amount. And then we use our equipment. Can I make this bigger? Oh, thank God. Oh my Lord. So much better. Great. Excuse me. I believe it's German. Just cause. This isn't clarifying anything for me. I bet it's both. Yeah, Lordy, you're probably right. All right. Let's do restore fatigue. It's very confusing to me how like additional properties work with these. Alchemy to 41. But I don't think we overthink it. As a speaker of German, I'm 100% behind what Paleo said. Okay, thank you for your inputs. This is useless. Useless, I say. Okay. Great. How about restore health? Do we have any of that? The latter sounds like doing something for good. Yeah, I guess it all depends. It's all about your perspective on the, you know, the protagonist of the whatever the hell, you know, the JC games, you know. Oh my gosh. You know, sometimes I feel like just even having Kleenexes around just, you know, pushes me to have a runny nose, you know, like it's psychosomatic. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. Oh my god. Yeah, Jesus Christ, the video game. Amen, the JC games, yeah. Thank you, Austin. I already posted, actually. I've been seeing this bug where I, like, cannot post. Or I cannot redeem that one for whatever reason. I don't know why exactly. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yes, I did do it. Okay, it doesn't even matter at a certain point what we make here. Gosh. Psychosomatic cause doesn't imply lack of actual symptoms and consequences. Ahaha. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yo, I need some of that scrib jelly, actually. Let's not use our scrib jelly that I need for a quest. Drain fatigue, sure.
Just cause or just cause? It's clearly just cause.
That doesn't clear up anything, Austin. Oh my goodness. Booty hide, calm berries, llama cuddle, guar hide. Okay. Making some big potions here. Some big old pots. So you need more chapstick. That's... Yeah, exactly, Paleo. Exactly. It's just part of the chapstick industry's conning us all. It's the same thing with sunscreen. Isn't that right? Paleontologizing. Okay, well, we were able to make some potions here. A decent number, at least. Black Anther. I want to keep ash salts. Okay. Okay, we made a decent number of potions, at least. Ah, now we put our magical ingredients away. Scooby. Whoops. I sure do love clicking. There's gotta be a better way. Damn it. Almost there. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Great. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering, silver doubloons. I've been like trying to do. So shift. What shift does in this case is it lets you pick up the whole stack. But I have yet to find a hotkey that lets me like just like to double click them. What if I shift double click? No. It just puts it back in. Shift lets you pick up the whole stack right now. I would love to know a hotkey that just let me auto put the whole stack in the container I have open. That would be. It's not at the end of the world. Middle click. Let's try it. I really want to know. Welcome silver doubloons and welcome ham. Let's try it. Middle click. Shift middle click. Middle click isn't doing anything for me. Right click closes. It actually like exits. Ahoy! Ahoy! I'm doing okay, Nightmare Thief. I just got my COVID booster yesterday, and so I'm just a little bit, like, sniffly. I gotta go get, probably have to get some more Kleenexes here. It may be... This is pretty... It's pretty specific. But maybe I can look up, there probably is a mod that would save that for us. And that's the kind of thing I would be happy to toss in. Cookie Clicker next game confirmed. I've already played Cookie Clicker for like years. So, yeah, that's old news. All right, let me plant you all outside here for a second.
May I?
Okay, beautiful Ald'ruhn. I'll be right back. I just need to get some more flipping Kleenexes. iios, vanish. Yeah, and I brought the whole box this time. No, I'm not like some of y'all that just keep boxes at your computer. Jeez. Okay, now we're all supplied up. Yeah, I'm doing really good, Nightmare Thief. It's so good to see you. Welcome everybody. We're back in Ald'ruhn. I think we'll finish exploring Ald'ruhn today. We're pretty good. We're pretty close. We just have the rich area to go into after this. But the Council Club has some quests for us. In fact, I think we have a quest. Here, I need to double check. From House Halalu, who we joined by accident. Let me clarify. Yeah, I'll try control click. I'm pretty sure I was trying that though. And it was just not quite cooperating. Taco Bell has a truffle sauce, Hugin. I need a link, Hugin. You've got to. I need a link, or I can't believe it. A Taco Bell truffle sauce. Okay, House Halalu disguise. Okay, I think Naminda is in... We're gonna look for Naminda. I think Naminda is in the Council Club here. And I need to be wearing a certain helm. Why don't we just put that helm on? All. Helm. Yeah. We've hauled this thing around for fucking forever.
What do you want?
Hail, Outlander. Hi,
You
Thungil.
wish
Oh,
to
look how pretty
speak?
Thungil is. It's beautiful. Beautiful pattern. Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild is just like any other trade guild, an organization of craftsmen and professionals. Dranar Varian. He's new in town. Claims to be studying native pottery. Suspicious. Hey, Dother.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Hello, Dother. Dranar Varian. He likes his pots, that's all I can say. His place is on the west side of town, across from the Ald'ruhn Inn, the one with the cart out front. We haven't been in that inn yet. Okay. Hey, Bralas Mells. Okay. Nice little place. Hey, Darvim
virtue
Halarin. Nothing to sell. Nice place you've got here.
Can we hurry this up?
Okay, okay. You're like surprised he followed me in there. It's kind of funny. Hey,
Why are you
Bolin
here?
Yervu. Latest rumors. There's a ban on new Great House settlements without Duke Dren's approval, but rogue Telvanni are developing sites in defiance of the Duke's order. I hear these rogue Telvanni are just ambitious hedge wizards, not full-blown Telvanni mage lords, so they might be easy pickings. Lots of chests down here. I am being followed. It's kind of
Do
funny.
I know you.
I don't think so. Okay. Adra and Daedra we have read. Alright, let's get out of here. So Namindo is not here. And we...
Wealth beyond
Interesting.
measure.
Okay.
Why are you here?
This is the inn. Yeah, Ald'ruhn Inn.
Do I know you?
Hey, Sadra and
Do I
Volos.
know you?
Like a mall cop, yeah. Yeah, they're up on our jock. Hey, Skeetle.
Yes.
Hey, Boderi Ferrano. Barter. She'll buy and sell some stuff. I guess, we can just toss her a couple of potions here. Yeah, our potions are so valuable at this point. It's pretty great.
Tell your friends about this.
Okay. Hey, Paradigm Shifter, welcome. Hey, Toondeer. Any rumors? The Ashlands are full of diseased and blighted creatures. Your trade. I'm a netch herder. That is when I'm working. Right now, I'm not working, and that's fine with me.
All right, I'm listening. Ah, hello.
Hey, Mertieri
Did you want something?
Lilipe. Hey. Hey, Hasur Zain Subani. I'm Hasur Zain Subani. I do not wish to be rude, but I am at leisure, and I would prefer to be alone with my thoughts. You don't say. Let me ask you a question about that. Ashlanders. I hope you won't think me rude, but I'd rather not spend my leisure time lecturing strangers. Courtesy. Ashlanders may challenge a stranger who enters a yurt without invitation. Customs differ with different tribes, but leave when requested and you may be forgiven. Be particularly careful about Ashkans, tribal
If you want a
chiefs.
shot,
Yo!
You're going to have to dance.
Dance for me, Paradigm! Dance for me! Yeah. I just got my flu shot. Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice. Your potions are too powerful. They are.
Paradigm Shift who is going to have to dance for it.
Yeah, thank you, Paradigm, for the Prime sub. Appreciated. I hope you enjoyed those emotes. Yeah, I think any of these skills taken to their logical extreme becomes overpowered. That's you know, that's half the fun though. Here, excuse me. Sorry. I just got my flu shot and my COVID booster, and I just have a runny nose. Just a wee bit. So excuse me. Just as quickly as she vanished, she reappears. Disturbing dreams. Some are welcoming, some are hostile. Be courteous and leave if requested. If offended, they may attack. Feeling boosted? Oh, Collie, what did Delta say? I'm as cracked as I am boosted or something? It's true. It's very true. Disturbing dreams. Perhaps it means nothing. If it is peculiar, the tall figures in the golden mask. It puts me in mind of the golden helm of the Ordinator, but that does not seem to fit the spirit of the dream. My people take careful account of dreams, but only a wise woman can tease from them their meanings. Margon. Margon is a small village north of Ald'ruhn. A road runs from Ald'ruhn towards Nisus to the northwest, and Margon to the north. Take the right branch at the fork to reach Margon. But it is a long and difficult road, and outlanders may get lost. The Silt Strider goes from Ald'ruhn to Margon. It costs little, and you don't risk getting lost. Yes, yeah, of course. Y'all are so sweet. No, I really want to stream and hang out and play games. I just don't want to be like blowing my nose on stream. Yeah, it's not that patented iOS look. My trade. I'm a trader. I know the Ashlands, their people and their ways. I know what they will buy and sell and what will bring good money here among the settled people. Nerevarine cult. That is not a subject for idle conversation. Nerevarine prophecies. I'm sorry, but that is not a topic for casual conversation with strangers. Curious. Well, clean it up down here, y'all. This place is a flippin' mess. Bottles all over the floor.
What is this about, Dunmer?
Okay, let's go downstairs. Guard.
What is it, Outlander?
Hey, Shashev.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Okay. Ooh, what do we got? The 5 Far Stars. We read this last night. Yes, we read that last night. Ashland Hymns. We've read. Red Book of Riddles we have read. It's funny, if we had gone through town in a slightly different order, that bet that Cassie won on Thursday would have gone a very different direction. Okay. Not much in here. iOS snuff, yeah. Yup. Okay. Maybe Naminda is up in the main, within the giant crab that houses all of the rich folk. Remember when iOS used to lean off? No, Delta, that's literally why I'm turning off my camera. That is literally the reason. You want to know why I'm vanishing? It's because one time, it used to be I didn't vanish. Delta would be like, iOS, it looks like when you blow your nose, you're doing cocaine. And I was like, oh. So, so that's why, okay?
Let's do some business, shall we?
That's why. I read Wolf Green Book 4. I think we go into the main area now.
What do you want?
I did not. I was not in here. Oh my gosh. Yo, check it out. It's a book. We found a book, fam. We found a book. Happy Saturday, fam. I hope you had a great day. Did you do anything fun?
Yay.
Anything exciting? A book. A reading rainbow. You gained knowledge from this book. Your mercantile skill increased to 26. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. Yeah. That's wonderful, fam. I'm glad. What video games were you playing? Yeah, apparently announcements don't count. Any clue how many books are in each game? I have some idea of Viziric, so I'm gonna tab out for a second. So one way we keep track is I grabbed this list of like actual, these are actual like bound books, a list of bound books in Morrowind. The current count, let's see, it's 2 rows at the top. Minus 261. There's 200. So by this log, there are 259 leather-bound books. Yes, of which we've read about 143. I guess I'll say instead of, well, but some. Oh, but I don't have. Okay. When I grabbed this list, it did not break out each volume of each series of books. And so some of these books, I just don't know how many are in the series. And so this like number may grow slightly longer. It's probably like 265 or 270 tops. But then in terms of like overall numbers of readable materials, there's closer to like 470. Somebody actually passed me a list, but it's a little hard because we weren't keeping track of like every readable item. And that keeps track of like literally every possible, here's a note you get, you know. But hundreds of books, hundreds of notes of book-like items. City of Heroes, nice. Nice, fam. I remember. Did you play City of Heroes closer to when it was at launch? Excuse me, okay. The Wolf Queen, Book 4 by Wolgine Jarth. Okay, so this is Book 4. We've read books. We just read book 5 of this, actually. So it kind of sucks. This book in particular would have been nice to have read in order. One second. Scooey, I say. Yo, Jarth heads in the chat. Yeah, show up. Walking Jarth is here. It's hard to tell, Viziric. Like, I'd be curious to know, like, what subset of Skyrim and Oblivion books are like pulled from Morrowind or before. What's the longest book so far? It's really a series of books. It's a series of, or like each individual book in the Real Baron Zaya series. The Real Baron Zaya were the longest. They were like 40 or 50 pages. Wogan Jarth books are usually pretty long. From the pen of the 1st century 3rd era sage Montakai, 3rd era 109. 10 years after being crowned Emperor of Tamriel, Antiochus Septim had impressed his subjects with a little but the enormity of his lust for carnal pleasures. By his second wife, Gisilla, he had a daughter in the year 104, who he named Kintyra after his great-great-great-grandaunt, the Empress. Enormously fat and marked by every venereal disease known to the healers, Antiochus spent little time on politics. His siblings, by marked contrast, excelled in this field. Magnus had married Helena, the Cyrodiil queen of Lilmoth, the Argonian priest king having been executed, and was representing the imperial interests in Blackmarsh admirably. Sforus and his wife Bianchi were ruling the Hammerfell kingdom of Ghislaine with a healthy brood of children, but no one was more politically active than Potema, the wolf queen of the Skyrim kingdom of Solitude. 9 years after the death of her husband, King Montiarco, Potema still ruled as regent for her young son Uriel. Their court had become very fashionable, particularly for rulers who had a grudge to bear against the emperor. All the kings of Skyrim regularly visited Castle Solitude regularly, and over the years emissaries from the lands of Morrowind and High Rock did as well. Some guests came from even farther away. 3rd era 110. Potema stood at the harbor and watched the boat from Piandonea arrive. Against the gray, breaking waves where she had seen so many vessels of Tamrielic manufacture, it looked less than exotic. Insectoid, certainly, with its membranous sails and rugged chitin hull, but she had seen similar, if not identical, seacraft in Morrowind. No, if not for the flag, which was markedly alien, she would not have picked out the ship from others in the harbor. As the salty mist ballooned around her, she held out her hand in welcome to the visitors from another island empire. It's true. I have to say, the Walking Jarth books are the best written books, probably, in the whole game. The men aboard were not merely pale, they were entirely colorless, as if their flesh were made of some white, limpid jelly, but she had been forewarned. At the arrival of the king and his translator, she looked directly into their blank eyes and offered her hand. The king made noises. His great majesty, King Orgnum, said the translator haltingly, expresses his delight at your beauty. He thanks you for giving him refuge from these dangerous seas. You speak Cyrodiilic very well, said Potema. I am fluent in the languages of 4 continents, said the translator. I can speak to the denizens of my own country, Piandonea, as well as those of Atmora, Akavir, and here in Tamriel. Yours is the easiest, actually. I was looking forward to this voyage. Please tell His Highness that he is welcome here, and that I am entirely at his disposal, said Potema, smiling. Then she added, you understand the context, that I am just being polite. Of course, said the translator, and then made several noises at the king, which the king reacted to with a smile. While they conversed, Potema looked up the dock and saw the now familiar gray cloaks watching her while they spoke with Levlet, Antiochus's man. The Sigic order from the Somerset Isle. Very bothersome. My diplomatic emissary, Lord Vakin, will show you to your rooms, said Potema. Unfortunately, I have some other guests as well who require my attention. I hope your great majesty understands. His great majesty, King Orgnum, did understand, and Potema made arrangements to dine with the Piandanaeans that evening. Meeting with the Psijic order required all of her concentration. She dressed in her simplest black and gold robe and went to her stateroom to prepare. Her son, Uriel, was on the throne playing with his pet Jugat. Good morning, Mom. Good morning, darling, said Potema, lifting her son in the air with feigned strain. Talos, but you're heavy. I don't think I've ever carried such a heavy 10-year-old. That's probably because I'm 11, said Uriel, perfectly aware of his mother's tricks. And you're going to say that as an 11-year-old, I should probably be with my tutor. I was fanatical about studying at your age, said Potema. I am king, said Uriel petulantly. But don't be satisfied with that, said Potema. By all rights, you should be emperor already. You understand that, don't you? Uriel nodded his head. Potema took a moment to marvel at his likeness to the portraits of Tiber Septim. The same ruthless brow and powerful chin. When he was older and lost his baby fat, he'd be a spitting image of his great. Huh? It just runs off the page. What? There's a bug. Okay. That looks like an A. I guess that's supposed to be grandfather or something. There's some kind of a bug in Morrowind's like text wrapping algorithm. So it won't wrap a single word that's longer than the width of the page. Or however I have configured it. Behind her, she heard the door opening and an usher bringing in several gray cloaks. His butt, great butt. She stiffened slightly, and Uriel on cue jumped down from the throne and left the stateroom, pausing to greet the most important of the Psijics. Good morning, Master Iechisis, he said, enunciating each syllable with a regal accent that made Potema's heart soar. I hope your accommodations at Castle Solitude meet with your approval. Yeah, just a regular old publishing error, Chillingworth. They do, King Uriel, thank you, said Iechisis, delighted and charmed. Yeah, Vizirik, yeah, it's kind of, I imagine they're just being kind, you know, Vizirik. It's a face only a mother could love, you know. Iechisis and his Psijics entered the chamber, and the door was shut behind them. Potema sat only for a moment on the throne before stepping off the dais and greeting her guests. I am so sorry to have kept you waiting, said Potema. To think that you sailed all the way from the Somerset Isles, and I should keep you waiting any longer. You must forgive me. It's not all that long a voyage, said one of the grey cloaks angrily. It isn't as if we sailed all the way from Piandanea. Ah, you've seen my most recent guests, King Orgnum and his retinue, said Potema breezily. I suppose you think it unusual, me entertaining them, as we all know the Piandanaeans mean to invade Tamriel. You are, I take it, as neutral in this as you are in all political matters. Yeah, presumably Vizirik, although they did say somebody was like a grand aunt before, so it could be like a great-grand, great-grand-nephew or something like that. I don't know. Of course, said Iechisis proudly, we have nothing to gain or lose by the invasion. The Psijic order preceded the organization of Tamriel under the Septim dynasty, and we shall survive under any political regime. Rather like a flea on whatever mongrel happens along, are you, said Potema, narrowing her eyes. Don't overestimate your importance, Iechisis. Yeah, thanks, Austin, that was fast. I didn't even see it. Your order's child, the Mages Guild, has twice the power you have, and they are entirely on my side. I honestly don't think the message even showed up on my screen before you deleted it. It's really, I'm impressed. The Mages Guild has twice the power you have, and they are entirely on my side. We are in the process of making an agreement with King Orgnum. When the Piandanaeans take over, and I am in my proper place as Empress of this continent, then you shall know your proper place in the order of things. With a majestic stride, Potema left the stateroom, leaving the gray cloaks to look from one to the other. We must speak to Lord Levlet, said one of the gray cloaks. Yes, said Iachesis, perhaps we should. Levlet was quickly found at his usual place at the Moon and Nausea Tavern. That's really the name you're going with? The Moon and Nausea Tavern? As the three gray cloaks entered, led by Iachesis, the smoke and the noise seemed to die in their path. Even the smell of tobacco and Flynn dissipated in their wake. He rose and then escorted them to a small room upstairs. You've reconsidered, said Levlet with a broad smile. Perfect, Austin. Yeah, thank you so much. Your emperor, said Iachesis, and then corrected himself. Our emperor originally asked for our support in defending the west coast of Tamriel from the Piandanaean fleet in return for 12 million gold pieces. The mead at a Mises Inn. Yeah, it has a certain ring, I guess, Viziric, you know? It's kind of leaping ahead to the aftermath, though. We offered our services at 50. Wait, in return for 20 million gold pieces. We offered our services at 50. Upon reflection on the dangers that a Piandanaean invasion would have, we accepted his earlier offer. The Mages Guild has generally, perhaps for as low as 10 million gold pieces, said Iachesis quickly. Okay, wait, so Iachesis is saying that they got paid, the Sijic Order got paid 20 million gold to defend the west coast of Tamriel. Interesting. Over the course of dinner, Potema promised King Orgnum, through the interpreter, to lead an insurrection against her brother. She was delighted to discover that her capacity for lying worked in many different cultures. Potema shared her bed that night with King Orgnum, as it seemed the polite and diplomatic thing to do. As it turned out, he was one of the better lovers she had ever had. He gave her some herbs before beginning that made her feel as if she was floating on the surface of time, conscious only of the gestures of love after she had found herself making them. She felt herself like the cooling mist, quenching the fire of his lust over and over and over again. In the morning, when he kissed her on the cheek and said with his bald white eyes that he was leaving her, she felt a stab of regret. The ship left harbor that morning, en route to the Somerset Isles, and the imminent invasion. Give her the lewd herbs, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if there was a lewd herb, like you know, like horny weed, what would it be called, you know? Get up on that dickweed. No, never mind. She waved them off to sea as she heard footsteps behind her. It was Levlet. Yo, hey, welcome, Mikey. They will do it for 8 million, Your Highness, he said. Thank Mara, said Potema. I need more time for an insurrection. The Thalia Swede. Pay them from my treasury, and then go to the Imperial City and get the 12 million from Antiochus. We should make a good profit from this game, and you, of course, will have your share. 3 months later, Potema heard that the fleet of the Piandanaeans had been utterly destroyed by a storm that had appeared suddenly off the Isle of Artaeum, the home port of the Sijic Order. King Orgnum and all of his ships had been utterly annihilated. Sometimes, making people hate you, she said, holding her son Uriel close, is how you make a profit. Cool. Oh, great. God. Some of the best books. Yeah. Yeah. Jarth heads. Roll out. Sick. Okay, so we walked in here. Into Tyros Sadis's house. Let's go in here. I don't think I've been in here. The clothier. No, I did come in here. And I asked this person if they could get... Right, and they told me where to go for the particular kinds of clothes I need for a quest. Right, we've been down here. Okay, so now we go in the giant enemy crab. You know, which I was really hoping would have, like, you know, like a big old crab's head or something, but this is cool. Ald'ruhn Manor District. Whoa. Okay. Wow, we're inside the crab. Cool. We've got some bridges. Cool. We have not found the Lusty Argonian Maid book yet, the Zyrex, so I can't even tell you. Yeah, it's the inside of a crab. Everybody who turns up is curious about the Lusty Argonian Maid, though. Understandably, I guess. Vivale Teneran Clothier. So densely packed set of apartments. No, it's great. It's great. I love it. You can walk around, see everything. This is perfect. You know, if you want densely packed apartments, you go live in Vivek. Vizirek, you know.
Can we hurry this up?
I know. If somebody who can wants to make... Yo, check out these gloves, though. Yo! Holy shit, they look good. Somebody wants to make a command for that. More mild erotica, please. Yeah. Oh, this is so cool. Extravagant ring. Check out this ring. Can't really see it, the gemstone from the back. Exclamation, more mild erotica. Yes, stick around, Gaffo. There's plenty more where that came from.
Yes, Outlander?
You know, this is art. Gaffo, this is art. Iena Sarandas. The young fellow's family has lived in Ald'ruhn a long time. His parents died recently and left him their house and estate, but Aenas has fallen in with a fast crowd. I believe he's taken to drinking expensive liquor and has incurred some gambling debts. He's a charming lad, everyone likes him, but he's not very sensible, and suddenly becoming rich seems to have made him an irresponsible fool. Okay, shirt and vest. Okay, so same as the last person, they want to send us to Caldera, High Elf Falanamo. No, I can't help you. That's a Western style. No one is interested in that style here. But you might try the High Elf Falanamo. He has a shop in Caldera and he specializes in the traditional Western styles. Work. I made a brocade shirt and silk pants for Aenas Sarandas. He gave me half payment on account and said he'd pay me the rest later, but it's been weeks and I have my own bills to pay. Find Aenas Sarandas, get the overdue payment of 360 drakes he owes me, or get the shirt and pants and bring them back to me, and I'll give you 50 drakes for your services, your trade. I'm a clothier. I make clothes and sell them. Of course, I make clothes with style and distinction. My clients are either discerning nobles or merchants or commoners with exceptional taste and financial resources. Cool. Looks great. Okay, you won't buy. We're gonna offload as much stuff on these people as we can. Which is not very much with this person, but we'll find somebody to sell all of the potions we made to. Cash out. Sneaking. Just checking it out. We're not really in such a cash-strapped position that I want to just like start mass stealing stuff. But it's interesting to see. Look how huge this place is, like a fucking mansion, you know? You could fit like 8, you know, apartments in here. Just bunk beds. Bunk beds all the way to the back. Okay, great. All right, let's go talk to some more merchants. Yeah, I was gonna say, Gaffo, I was literally gonna be like 8 of my apartment, but I'm not in a tiny apartment anymore. Yeah, that's right. I'm better than that now. And so I flailed. I was like, you know, an apartment that one of you might be in. I'm kidding. Clothier, sigh, that has a stick drawing with no clothes. Where do the children play kickball? Yeah, presumably, you know, out in the dust storms, Vizirek. Okay, well, you look great.
Yes, madam.
Hey, Cien, Cintive. Quite a looker. All right, let's sell. We're gonna sell you a lot of potions here. Only 300 gold though, which kind of sucks. $133. I love that the weight of these potions is affected by like my magic skill. It's like the silliest thing. Okay. Great. Cashing out. A lot of great stuff here. This is your room. I see some books. Thank you, Austin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, apologies, Viziric. You moved up to a 600 square foot mansion. Hell yeah, Gaffo.
I eat success for breakfast.
Yes. And skim milk.
Is enjoying the breakfast of champions. Book is book.
I've read this. Book is book. Hey, Blogger, welcome back. You know, BGB.
Book is book.
Indeed.
I just got Anodyne 2 yesterday, actually. I'm very happy to say. Based on your incredibly strong recommendation. So, now we have it. But how many crab organs? Dozens of them, apparently. I think this was all, this was a crab, part of the crab intestine, presumably. You know, did you think the people just feasted for a while? Like, I wonder, like, how did the crab die? I've yet to hear any talk from the locals about how the crab got here in the first place. It seems like it's, like, lost to local memory.
Do I know you?
Nope. Okay, so in here, enchanter. Based on the progressive silly, yeah, if they had bird people, they'd be ridiculous, like Maik the liar. Yeah, then the non-human races are a little bit like, if not caricatures, then like,
I can tell.
They're a little goofy. I'm really curious how the names of these weapons get set, you know, like Icicle, Thunderfall, like did this, are they unique to this vendor? Last Wish. I almost want to have this just for its awesome name. Hey, Yetheravari. Aina Sarandas. The young fellow's family has lived in Ald'ruhn a long time. His parents died recently and left him their house and estate. But Aenas has fallen in with a fast crowd. I believe he's taken to drinking expensive liquor and has incurred some gambling debts. He's a charming lad, everyone likes him, but he's not very sensible, and suddenly becoming rich seems to have made him an irresponsible fool. Work. I sold a pair of splendid designer shoes bearing the light enchantment. The radiant glow is practical as well as ornamental, quite useful for late evening gatherings. The purchaser, one Aina Sarandas, paid me 120 drakes on account when he received the shoes, but he has failed to pay the balance of 120 septims in a timely fashion. If you would find this Aina Sarandas and return the shoes or the overdue payment of 120 gold he owes me, I will pay you 50 gold for your time and effort. Cool. On Oblivion. We have read. Okay. Ruins of Kemalze, the buying game. We've read the buying game. Yes, we've read that. Okay. What do they have here? Bow burner, icebreaker, last rites, snowy crown, Stormblade.
Anodyne 2.
Anodyne 2.
It would be silly to never play a game you own. Just, pay no attention to my 231 unplayed Steam games.
Certainly not.
Underscore greater than.
Certainly not. No, I think it's completely realistic to play every game you own. You know, and I wouldn't have bought that game, Blogger, if I didn't intend to play it. So I'm completely on board. You know, and I'm sure you'll play those 231 Steam games. Just as soon as you finish playing a bunch of Mario ROM hacks. Yeah. Cool. So we're getting more quests about Aenas Serendas. That's fine. That person has a couple of... Nobody really has like any enchanted items that have been like astonishingly useful yet. They've all been merely so-so. Only 231. Yeah, Gaffo. How many unplayed Steam games are in your Steam library? I bet the number is like, well. Now. Best not to make assumptions. But I would expect, it would be more likely to find Gaffo doing outdoor projects on stream than playing video games, as I recall. Although you were playing some... You have the 2K entitlement, so you have all of their games. Sick. I need to check, is there a filter? Yeah, there's, like, in your library, it'll show you, like a number. You're playing PUBG versus bots right now. See, that's what I get. I'm sitting here and I'm like, yo, Gaffo's not a real gamer. Shh. It's just because Gaffo is so eminently good at so many things. You want to believe that he's not going to be good at this next thing. Staff in chat, ugh!
Do I know you?
Staff badge is so passe. The new hotness is partner badge that you got because you were staff. Isn't that right, Shindix? Isn't that right? I'm sure the Mario ROM hacks will be over someday. It's not like they keep making them or anything. You made a lot of progress over the last year. I was making a lot of progress too, and then I bought some more games and everyone be chill. Okay. So we're in here. This seems like a Tilvani manor. We walked into the upper floors. And yo, King Curly, yeah, Anodyne 2 is a very highly recommended game from Blog. Literally everyone has staff these days. Yeah, it's just become diluted. Not special. Look how many staff are in this chat right now. It's absurd. Okay. We're talking to people. Hi, Ralam Vilas. Okay. Hello, Fever. Bolvin Venom. Go through the door opposite the entrance, then climb up the stairs to the left. I wonder, will this person tell me where Naminda is? Someone in particular. Okay.
Outlander.
Somebody told us where Naminda was, and then I have yet to find Naminda. Hey, Vivul Alver. Okay. Hey, Velsa Orethi.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let's go through this door. The upper stratum of the crab's thorax. Manor guard quarters. Well, let's go. It's huge in here. Okay. Holy shit, they live in fucking luxury. Well, why not? Let's get some security experience here. Oh, too complex. Oh, is that... I don't have any better lockpicks. Whoops. Okay, whoops. Nice crab efficiency apartments. Yeah, see, this is what comes of using the whole crab. Okay? I'm staff, not a Twitch, but I'm staff. You're honorary staff, I can. I guess we can steal. Take that amulet. You were making progress until Elden Ring, and then Morrowind. You know, maybe we'll go back to our random short games style, Kali. I have hope. I have a lot of hope. All this awesome stuff. That's not that much cheese. It's not that much cheese, Anonymous.
I know you.
Thank you. Thank you for the anonymous bits. It's very, very kind of you. That's not that much cheese. You're in the wrong place if you want to see him. Get out of here before I get suspicious. Whatever. Yeah, much appreciated. Crust departments, yeah. Security skill increased to 30. Long play's so good though. All stream is good stream. It is. It is. I would at some point, maybe we'll do like you know, as a change of pace, do like an extra long stream event where we just play like more of our shorter game style. The Wolf Queen Book 1. The Wolf Queen Book 1. Well, well, well. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. You gained knowledge from this book. Your security skill increased to 31. Condominiums. Now that's a good one, Austin.
Take a look.
It's in a book. A reading rainbow. Yes. Yes. Thank you all for being here. Get the impression we're observing a strong selection bias here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's more special not to be staff at this point. Same with VIP. It's more special not to be VIP. Yeah, we used to play so many games. We were playing mad games. And we've slowed down, but we'll go back to it. After Morrowind, we'll go through a long, long phase of playing like, I don't know, like 4 to 6 to 12-hour games. It'll be great. The Wolf Queen, Book 1 by Wolgian Jarth. From the pen of the 1st century 3rd era sage Montakai. Now there is only the best game. Yep, the forever game. Yeah. Our clips still messed up. They do seem to like intermittently stop working. At least for me, it's always very disappointing when you go to clip something and it's just like, whoops. 3rd era 63. In the autumn tide of the year, Prince Pelagius, son of Prince Uriel, who is son of the Empress Kintyra, who is niece of the great Emperor Tiber Septim, came to the high rock city-state of Camlorn to pay court to the daughter of King Volstade. Her name was Quintilla, the most beauteous princess in Tamriel, skilled at all the maidenly skills, and an accomplished sorceress. 11 years a widower with a young son named Antiochus, Pelagius arrived at court to find that the city-state was being terrorized by a great demon werewolf. Instead of wooing Pelagius and Quintilla together went out to save the kingdom. With his sword and her sorcery, the beast was slain, and by the powers of mysticism, Quintilla chained the beast's soul to a gem. Pelagius had the gem made into a ring and married her. Hey, welcome, Mindy Funk. It's good to have you. You imagine Jarth is his name and Wogan is the thing he does? Maybe. Yeah, Wogan Jarth. But it was said that the soul of the wolf stayed with the couple until the birth of their first child. So romantic. It's the soul of that wolf that we fought and imprisoned to commemorate our love. Crabominiums is good too, Zabdash. 3rd era 80. The ambassador from Solitude has arrived, Your Majesty, whispered the steward Balvis. Right in the middle of dinner? Muttered the Emperor weakly. Tell him to wait. No, father, it's important that you see him, said Pelagius, rising. You can't make him wait and then give him bad news. It's undiplomatic. Don't go then. You're much better at diplomacy than I am. We should have all the family here. Emperor Uriel II added, suddenly aware how few people were present at his dinner table. Where's your mother? Sleeping with the archpriest of Kinnereth, Pelagius would have said, but he was, as his father said, diplomatic. Instead, he said, at prayer. And your brother and sister? Amiel is in Firsthold, meeting with the Archmagister of the Mages Guild, and Galana, though we won't be telling this to the ambassador, of course, is preparing for her wedding to the Duke of Narcissus. Since the ambassador expects her to be marrying his patron, the King of Solitude, instead, we'll tell him that she's at the spa, having a cluster of pestilent boils removed. Tell him that, and he won't press too hard for the marriage, politically expedient though it may be. Pelagius smiled. You know how queasy Nords are about warty women. Classic. But dash it, I feel like I should have some family around, so I don't look like some old fool despised by his nearest and dearest, growled the Emperor, correctly suspecting this to be the case. What about your wife? Where's she and the grandchildren? Yeah. Quintilla's in the nursery with Sepphoris and Magnus. Antiochus is probably whoring around the city. I don't know where Potema is. Probably at her studies. I thought you didn't like children around. Yeah, nothing says romance. Yeah, like, exercising a werewolf. Yo, hey, welcome, hentai. Oink, oink, oink. Augie, augie, augie. Oink, oink, oink. Augie. Augie. Augie, augie, augie. Oink, oink, oink. Welcome. Macho Nacho. I do during meetings with ambassadors in damp staterooms, sighed the Emperor. They lend an air of, I don't know, innocence and civility. Show the blasted Emperor in, he said to Balbus. Potema was bored. It was the rainy season in the Imperial province, wintertide, and the streets and the gardens of the city were all flooded. She could not remember a time when it was not raining. Had it been only days, or had it been weeks or months since the sun shone? There was no judging of time anymore in the constant flickering torchlight of the palace, and as Potema walked through marble and stone hallways, listening to the pelting of the rain, she could think nothing but that she was bored. Do y'all want to see some new alerts? Some of our newer follower alerts? That's okay. I know the answer is yes. It's funny, I keep adding, I cannot stop adding follower alerts. I almost never add new sub alerts. So good to see you, hentai. I hope you're doing well. Have I shown you this one?
His name's Waters.
You're fucked up, you, mate.
Asshole.
Yeah. Fucking emus, mate. Here's one.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead.
Yeah,
head on.
It's great. Here's one.
The French champagne.
Yeah, baha.
The French champagne.
What's this one? Oh yeah.
Yo, what up? I'm walking my dog and it's nighttime. You know what's nice about that?
You know. I haven't told Movie that I put his TikTok on our alerts, but he'll find out eventually. And that's just a couple. There's more. There's a lot more where that came from. And they get a little stale when you see them all in a row. It's kind of like they're a lot more fun when they happen randomly. Ass thief? Wait, how do I pronounce this name? Aesthethi? Probably not ass thief. Her tutor would be looking for her now. Ordinarily, she did not mind studying. Rote memorization came easily to her. She quizzed herself as she walked down through the empty ballroom. When did Orsinium fall? First era 980. Who wrote Tamrillian tractates? Kosei. When was Tiber Septim born? Second era 288. Who is the current king of Daggerfall? Morton, son of Gothlir. Who is the current Sylvanar? Varbarinth, son of Barbarel. Who is the warlord of Lilmoth? Trick question. It's a lady, Ioa. Hey, welcome, Daddy Dagothar. TOS? Me? Never. Absolutely never. What will I get if I'm a good girl and don't get into any trouble? And my tutor says I'm an excellent student. Mother and father will renege. Is it renege? On their promise to buy me a Daedric katana of my own, saying they never remembered that promise, and it's far too expensive and dangerous for a girl my age. Yeah, the Orson Welles champagne commercial is incredible. Ass Thief was truly skilled, able to rob people of their posteriors without being noticed. There were voices coming from the Emperor's stateroom, her father, her grandfather, and a man with a strange accent, a Nord. Potema moved a stone she had loosened behind a tapestry and listened in. Let us be frank, your Imperial Majesty, came the Nord's voice. My sire, the king of Solitude, doesn't care if Princess Golana looked like an orc. He wants an alliance with the imperial family, and you agreed to give it to him. To give him Golana, or give back the millions of gold he gave you to quell the Khajiit rebellion in Torval. This was the agreement you swore to honor. Hey, welcome, Kate Sean. It's so good to see you. It was awesome to see you streaming yesterday. Looking so fly. Gosh. Yeah, if you don't follow Kate Sean, you totally should. Looking like absolutely dressed to the nines yesterday. I remember no such agreement, came her father's voice. Can you, my liege? There was a mumbling noise that Potema took to be her grandfather, the ancient emperor. Perhaps we should take a walk to the Hall of Records. My mind may be going. The Nord's voice sounded sarcastic. I distinctly remember your seal being placed on the agreement before it was locked away. Of course, I may verily be mistaken. Oh, I did not, Daddy Dagother. Here, let's read the game manual after we finish this book. How about that? We will send a page to the hall to get the document you referred to, replied her father's voice, with the cruel, soothing quality he used whenever he was about to break a promise. Potema knew it well. She replaced the loose stone and hurried out of the ballroom. She knew well how slowly the pages walked, used to running errands from a doddering emperor. She could make it to the Hall of Records in no time at all. The massive ebony door was locked, of course, but she knew what to do. A year ago, she caught her mother's Bosmer maid pilfering some jewelry, and in exchange for her silence, forced the young woman to teach her how to pick locks. Potema pulled 2 pins off her red diamond brooch and slid the first into the first lock, holding her hand steady and memorizing the pattern of tumblers and grooves within the mechanism. Each lock had a geography of its own. The lock to the kitchen larder, 6 free tumblers, a frozen 7th, and a counterbolt. She had broken into that just for fun, but if she had been a poisoner, the whole imperial household would be dead by now, she thought, smiling. The lock to her brother Antiochus' secret stash of Khajiit pornography. What? Just 2 free tumblers and a pathetic poisoned quill trap easily dismantled with pressure on the counterweight. That had been a profitable score. It was strange that Antiochus, who seemed to have no shame, had proved so easy to blackmail. She was, after all, only 12, and the differences between the perversions of the cat people and the perversions of the Cyrodiils seemed pretty academic. Still, Antiochus had to give her the diamond brooch, which she treasured. She had never been caught, not when she broke into the Archmage's study and stole his oldest spellbook, not when she broke into the guest room of the King of Ghislaine and stole his crown the morning before Magnus's official welcoming ceremony. It had become too easy to torment her family with these little crimes. But here was a document the Emperor wanted for a very important meeting. She would get it first. But this was the hardest lock she ever opened. Over and over, she massaged the tumblers, gently pushing aside the forked clamp that snatched at her pins, drumming the counterweights. It nearly took her half a minute to break through the door to the Hall of Records, where the Elder Scrolls were housed. The documents were well organized by year, province, and kingdom. And it took Potema only a short while to find the promise of marriage between Uriel Septim II, by the grace of the gods, Emperor of the Holy Cyrodiilic Empire of Tamriel, and his daughter, the Princess Golana, and His Majesty King Montiarco of Solitude. She grabbed her prize and was well out of the hall with the door well locked before the page was even in sight. Back in the ballroom, she loosened the stone and listened eagerly to the conversation within. For a few minutes, the 3 men, the Nord, the Emperor, and her father, just spoke of the weather and some boring diplomatic details. Then there was the sound of footsteps and a young voice, the page. Your Imperial Majesty, I have searched the Hall of Records and cannot find the document you asked for. There, you see, came Potema's father's voice. I told you it didn't exist. But I saw it. The Nord's voice was furious. I was there when my liege and the Emperor signed it. I was there. I hope you aren't doubting the word of my father, the sovereign, Emperor of all Tamriel, not when there's now proof that you must have been mistaken. Pelagius's voice was low, dangerous. Of course not, said the Nord, conceding quickly. But what will I tell my king? He is to have no connection with the imperial family, and no gold returned to him as the agreement, as he and I believe the agreement to be. We don't want any bad feelings between the Kingdom of Solitude and us, came the Emperor's voice, rather feeble, but clear enough. What if we offered King Montiarco, our granddaughter, instead? Potema felt the chill of the room descend on her. The Princess Potema? Is she not too young? Asked the Nord. She is 13 years old, said her father. That's old enough to wed. She would be an ideal mate for your king, said the Emperor. That sounds great, Austin. No, thank you for checking. She is admittedly, from what I see of her, very shy and innocent, but I'm certain she would quickly grasp the ways of court. She is, after all, a septim. I think she would be an excellent Queen of Solitude. Not too exciting, but noble. The granddaughter of the Emperor is not as close as his daughter, said the Nord rather miserably, but I don't see how we can refuse the offer. I will send word to my king. You have our leave, said the Emperor, and Potema heard the sound of the Nord leaving the stateroom. Tears streamed down Potema's eyes. She knew who the King of Solitude was from her studies. Montiarco, 62 years old and quite fat, and she knew how far Solitude was and how cold in the northernmost clime. Her father and grandfather were abandoning her to the barbaric Nords. The voices in the room continued talking. Well acted, my boy. Now make sure you burn that document, said her father. My prince, asked the page's querulous voice. The agreement between the Emperor and the King of Solitude, you fool. We don't want its existence known. My prince, I told the truth. I couldn't find the document in the Hall of Records. It seems to be missing. By Lord Khan, roared her father, why is everything in this palace always misplaced? Go back to the hall and keep searching until you find it. Potema looked at the document. Millions of gold pieces promised to the Kingdom of Solitude in the event of Princess Kolana not marrying the king. She could bring it into her father, and perhaps as a reward he would not marry her to Montiarco. Or perhaps not. She could blackmail her father and the Emperor with it and make a tidy sum of money. Or she could produce it when she became Queen of Solitude to fill her coffers and buy anything she wanted. More than a Daedric katana, that was for certain. So many possibilities, Potema thought, and she found herself not bored anymore. Wow, cool. Okay, now we know. Now we know. Well, let's go and check out this manual. Stealing all of their rich people clothes because they're just incredibly valuable. Okay. Here, let's do this for 1 second. You hang out here. Yes. Oh, there it is. Okay, great. Okay. Okay. Morrowind. Introduction to Morrowind. The essence of any Elder Scrolls role-playing game has always been simple. Let you do what you want, and make sure you have fun doing it. Huge, detailed, and open-ended are words that frequently come up when talking about Arena, Daggerfall, and now Morrowind. We don't believe a good role-playing game should restrict you from making choices, even if they're bad ones. Go ahead and play a wizard that wears heavy armor. You can do it, but remember that it's another skill to learn and might take time away from your magical studies. One of the first questions people usually ask is, what do I do in this game? The answer we give is inevitably, well, do what you want to do. Do what you want. Do you want to be a noble knight or a treacherous swine? Do you want people to like you? Do you want people to loathe and fear you? Do you prefer casting spells, wielding swords, or both? Want to plunder dungeons and tombs? Rise to the head of a guild? Gather information from everyone about everything? Whatever your interests, there's plenty for you to do. 1 minute you may be gazing up at the moons and stars over the plains, or out for a swim in the sea of ghosts, and running for your life from a cliff racer or slaughterfish the next. Any place in Morrowind can turn deadly. Vardenfell, the setting for Morrowind, is a culturally and geographically diverse place, dominated by the volcanic Red Mountain and surrounding wastelands. You'll find the island's population in a variety of different settlements, including small fishing villages with stick huts, strange towns where houses that look like large bug shells are used for housing, dwellings made of giant mushrooms grown by mages, and the majestic ancient city of Vivec. Everywhere you go, you will find an assortment of do-gooders, scoundrels, eccentrics, and ordinary people just trying to make their way in the world. How you choose to interact with them is entirely up to you, and as a result, you will find your gameplay experience may be completely different from anyone else's. Trust whom you will, dispatch whomever you want, but be prepared for the consequences. Morrowind is filled with things for you to do, hundreds and hundreds of things. During your efforts to complete the main quest, or rise to power in a faction, don't forget to leave the beaten path now and then to see what's over the next ridge, or talk to people you meet to see what the problems and assistance they may reveal to you. It is in these moments, and thousands of others like them, that you will forget the real world, sometimes for much longer than you intended, and lose yourself in ours. Perhaps it'll be spent searching for a lost artifact that is rumored to be hidden in a tomb. Maybe you'll side in a war between rival guilds. Maybe you'll read every book. No matter what your preference, there's no right or wrong way to play Morrowind, the Morrowind team. Cool. Yeah, very cool. Fatigue. The lower your fatigue drops, the harder it is to successfully perform actions like attacking and casting spells. Hand-to-hand, running, swimming fast, swinging a weapon, and jumping reduce your fatigue. Armor rating. The average armor rating of all the armor you are wearing. For areas of your body without armor, your unarmored skill is used as a factor. The higher armor rating, the better protection you will receive. Pick up a whole stack, shift click. Pick one item off the stack, control click. Okay. Effects, powers, spells. Races. Interesting. Yeah, earlier on in the book even? I don't think so. I missed it. Oh, it's right here, perhaps. Quick keys, 1 through 9. F1, use quick keys to assign any item or magic to a number key. Nice. Okay, I'm not going to read the race descriptions because I've read the race descriptions in game like 10 billion times. Nice descriptions of all the skills. Descriptions of classes, which are nice. Most spells are never explained in the game. Interesting. Birth signs. There are 3 ways to increase a skill. Use it over and over, buy training from another character, and learn more about the skill from special books. When you raise level, your health will increase by 1/10 of your endurance. So I kind of show you like all the different weapon classes too, armor classes. Different armor pieces are percent of the total armor rating, so cuirass matters almost the most. You can be knocked unconscious. Sanctuary causes the target to be harder to hit. Okay. Conjures, yeah. Okay. Ba-dum-bum. Charm, Night Eye, Silence, Blind. Weakness decreases the target's resistance to elements. 4 to 5 resist. Curse. Collect, absorb, burden, feather, jump, lock, open, magic items, magic scrolls, enchanting. Yeah, we honestly, like, we have talked to people so thoroughly about each spell class that I feel like we've done a lot of this. Okay, persuasion, admire, paying someone a compliment. You do a good job, they like you. Jeez, okay. Services, bartering, books. Journal, containers, resting, fast travel. Since the land of Morrowind is so large, you will find a variety of fast travel options available to you. That's funny. I like that their take on this is like, we gave you ways to fast travel. What's the problem? You know? Okay, let's play our game. This is great. I feel like I saw it. No, it is a very solid manual. And if we had not been so like incredibly diligent about reading, there'd be a lot in there that we're not familiar with. Play a game here? I know.
What do you
This
want?
is gameplay.
There's someone watching. I can tell.
You know, I'm too boosted. I'm too boosted to read every word in the manual. I'm sorry, y'all. Too boosted. Feeling so boosted tonight. Incredible. Any boosters? So boosted. Read boring, though having iOS read it to me is not as bad. Yeah, I'm all about it. You know, somebody's gotta read this text. You think we came all this way, not read every single character of text in it? Tut tut.
Macera.
Tanked you for a day, but worth it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it.
Outlander.
Onward, bravely onward. Somebody's got to teach me how to read. You know, Jinky, if you just pay attention to what my lips do, and when the text that's on the screen, I think you'll figure it out eventually. Wonder what's up there.
Yes, Outlander.
So that's the private quarters. Let's see if we can go in here. This manor is humongous. Humongous. Hey, Idros given. Bolvin Venom. He is right over there. Okay. Oh my lord, this place is so
What
big.
is this about?
It's up to the second. Where did you come from? Okay, that's Verisa. Where are you going? Jesus Christ. Vendrella Aravel, okay. It does have over-the-shoulder cam. That's an open Morrowind feature, actually. Looks like that. Hey, Nathine Uvalas. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so that's on the ground floor. We go... Oh, my lord. Okay, that goes into the other wing of the mansion. Let's go over here. That goes down. They both go down. Let's go down here. A different area? Bedrooms? Okay. Almost universally, using iOS Wave on other channels gets a good reaction. I'm glad, fam. I'm glad that it brings joy to people's hearts. Okay, so we have 2 doors that go to the bedrooms. Doors on the other side that go to the right wing of the manor. Let's go upstairs. Okay, if we go here, also right wing of the manors. Yeah. And then here, more bedrooms.
You may speak.
It counts as a booster. Boosty, yeah. It counts. We'll count it. Dick Feynman. Little secret. They say a vampire can hide among us? Nonsense. One look at the face, and you know a vampire. You can't disguise that. You can wear a helmet, but here in Morrowind, we don't trust anyone who won't take off a helmet in public. In Morrowind, someone like that is looking to spend some time in a big, hot fire. Well, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever seen a Telvanni guard with his helmet off. During someone's playthrough of Night in the Woods, that's great. I'm sure it was an appropriate moment. Hello, Bolvin. Angoth the Jeweler. I have nothing to say about that now. Affairs of honor. If I liked you better, then I might tell you. Erebar Manor. If I liked you better, I might tell you. Dranar Varian. He likes his pots, that's all I can say. Guild Guide. Latest rumors. I heard there has been some trouble up at Fort Frostmoth. Never heard of it? It's on an island called Solstheim, north of Vardenfell. Okay. Little secret. Any rumors? I've been told that the Empire has granted a new charter to do some mining on the island of Solstheim. Why anyone would want to go there is beyond me. A new lore? What's your trade? Services? Siltstrider services? Solstheim? A miserable place from what I've heard. Too cold for me, I understand. There's someone in Kuhl who will take folks there, though. Solstheim. A terrible place, I've heard. There's a boat from Kuhl if you have any reason to go. Sometimes people will mimic it back. I'm glad it's so inspirational. Specific place? Okay, so he hates me. Presumably because I'm part of House Alalu. Nidrine Rados. Any advice? There's a crusader in residence at Dazel's House of Earthly Delights in Suran. His name is Snorri. Talk to him if you want a good long lecture on a crusader's experiences in Vardenfell. Okay. Let's go downstairs to the bedrooms. You saw an amazing movie yesterday you're tempted to recommend for Halloween. Oh yeah, feel free to recommend it, Austin. You know, I think that's appropriate for Discord movie nights. Yeah. Yeah, whether you want to recommend it with channel points or not, Austin, you can just mention the name of it and we can add it to our list. Okay, so we went in the left door. I went in the leftmost door here. Yeah, okay. Okay, that way goes down to the right door. Athletics 37. Gosh, place is it's simply too big. And there's just too much valuable clothing here. Just rattling around here in an extravagant sapphire amulet. Yeah. Well, we'll take them. So we're stealing the clothes because it's their weight to value ratio is very good. Nice crab studio apartments. Yeah, they're just, look at all this housing. So much space. So many extravagant belts. God, do you really need empty apartments though, game? Moving up in the crab world, yeah. This is like, this is like the tippity top. Okay, local map. Yeah, so we're in here. Okay, interesting. Frog just brings joy. Yeah, I keep wanting to shake up our emotes a little bit. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how though. Not sure. I like the emotes we have. We just don't have that many slots. Hey, Dilvine Venom. Latest rumors. There's a ban on new Great House settlements without Duke Dren's approval, but rogue Telvanni are developing sites in defiance of the Duke's orders. I hear these rogue Telvanni are just ambitious hedge wizards, not full-blown Telvanni mage lords, so they might be easy pickings. Your trade. I am a noble of Great House Rudderon. It is my grave duty and honor to serve my house and clan as a leader and protector of its ancient rights. In the ancient martial traditions of House Rudderon, I am a knight and champion of the clan. I concern myself with the welfare and influence of our house, and strive to bring honor and glory to myself, my retainers, and my humble kinsmen. I serve at the pleasure of the clan and temple, providing such public works and services as befits my station. House wars. The great houses have always fought private wars among themselves. Sometimes they fight about land, sometimes about wealth, sometimes about politics, sometimes about honor.
Here?
iios Wave and iios Bashful can stay. I think our animated emotes are pretty slick. Okay, great. You've gained knowledge from this book. Your Longblade skill increased to 53. Morningstar, book 1 of 2920. What 29? This is wrong then. What 2920 book did we read? So confusing. So we already marked down that we had read this book. Okay. It is special to see people play Night in the Woods. It'd be fun to play Night in the Woods again at some point. Best read through all of these books.
Has an extra special movie
Thank you, Austin.
Like us to listen to. House 1977, aka Hauzu. An incredibly strange Japanese horror film that is mostly silly, occasionally actually scary, but above all else surreal as all heck. Heads up that it contains moderate nudity, and some major silly gore at times.
I love it, Austin. Thank you so much for suggesting a movie officially. I absolutely love it. We do need some more Halloween-themed movies to watch. So that's awesome. You saw it for the first time last night. Oh, nice. It was a time. Amazing. Amazing, Austin. Yeah, thank you so much for recommending it. Morningstar, Book 1 of 2920. The Last Year of the First Era by Carla Vogt Townway. Yeah, but you're just saying that because you just don't quite, you just don't have the skill. You just gotta, Night in the Woods is a good game. 1, a Morningstar, 2920. Mournhold, Morrowind. It's okay, we don't all have the skill for these modern platformers. Almalexia lay in her bed of fur, dreaming. Not until the sun burned through her window, infusing the light wood and flesh colors of her chamber in a milky glow, did she open her eyes. It was quiet and serene, a stunning reverse of the flavor of her dreams, so full of blood and celebration. For a few minutes, she simply stared at the ceiling, trying to sort through her visions. In the courtyard of her palace was a boiling pool which steamed in the coolness of the winter morning. At the wave of her hand it cleared, and she saw the face and form of her lover Vivek in his study to the north. She did not want to speak right away. He looked so handsome in his dark red robes, writing his poetry as he did every morning. Vivek, she said, and he raised his head in a smile, looking at her face across thousands of miles. I have seen a vision of the end of the war. After 80 years, I don't think anyone can imagine an end, said Vivek with a smile, but he grew serious, trusting Almalexia's prophecies. Who will win, Morrowind or the Cyrodiilic Empire? Without Sothasil in Morrowind, we will lose, she replied. My intelligence tells me the Empire will strike us to the north in early springtide, by first seed at the latest. Could you go to Artam and convince him to return? I'll leave today, she said, simply. 4, Morningstar, 2920. Gideon, Blackmarsh. The Empress paced around her cell. Wintertide gave her wasteful energy, while in the summer she would merely sit by her window and be grateful for each breath of stale swamp wind that came to cool her. Across the room, her unfinished tapestry of a dance at the imperial court seemed to mock her. She ripped it from its frame, tearing the pieces apart as they drifted to the floor. Then she laughed at her own useless gesture of defiance. she would have plenty of time to repair it and craft 100 more. The Emperor had locked her up in Castle Geovese 7 years ago and would likely keep her here until he or she died. With a sigh, she pulled the cord to call her knight, Zook. He appeared at the door within minutes, fully uniformed as befitted an Imperial Guard. Most of the native Kothrindi tribesmen of Blackmarsh prefer to go about naked, but Zook had taken a positive delight to fashion. His silver reflective skin was scarcely visible, only on his face, neck, and hands. "Your Imperial Highness," he said with a bow. "Zook," said Empress Tavia, "I'm bored. Let's discuss methods of assassinating my husband today." 14, Morningstar, 2920. The Imperial City, Cyrodiil. The chimes proclaiming South Wind's prayer echoed through the wide boulevards and gardens of the Imperial City, calling all to their temples. The Emperor Ruman III always attended a service at the Temple of the One, while his son and heir, Prince Wielek, found it more political to attend a service at a different temple for each religious holiday. This year, it was at the Cathedral Benevolence of Mara. Benevolence services were mercifully short, but it was not until well after noon that the Emperor was able to return to the palace. By then, the arena combatants were impatiently waiting for the start of the ceremony. The crowd was far less restless, as the potentate Versidou Shaye had arranged for a demonstration from a troupe of Khajiit acrobats. "Your religion is so much more convenient than mine," said the Emperor to his potentate, by way of an apology. "What is the first game?" "A one-on-one battle between two able warriors," said the potentate, his scaly skin catching the sun as he rose, "armed befitting their culture." "Sounds good," said the Emperor, and clapped his hands. "Let the sport commence." As soon as he saw the two warriors enter the arena to the roar of the crowd, Emperor Ruman III remembered that he had agreed to this several months before and forgotten about it. One combatant was the potentate's son, Severian Chorak, a glistening ivory-yellow eel, gripping his katana and wakizashi with his thin, deceptively weak-looking arms. The other was the Emperor's son, Prince Wielek, in ebony armor, with a savage orcish helm, shield and longsword at his side. "This will be fascinating to watch," hissed the potentate, a wide grin across his narrow face. "I don't know if I've even seen a Cyrodiil fight an Akaviri like this. Usually it's army against army. At last we can settle which philosophy is better, to create armor to combat swords as your people do, or to create swords to combat armor as mine do." No one in the crowd, aside from a few scattered Akavir counselors and the potentate himself, wanted Severian Chorak to win, but there was a collective intake of breath at the sight of his graceful movements. His swords seemed to be a part of him, a tail coming from his arms to match the one behind him. It was a trick of counterbalance, allowing the young serpent man to roll up into a circle and spin into the center of the ring in offensive position. The prince had to plod forward the less impressive, traditional way. As they sprang at each other, the crowd bellowed with delight. The Akaviri was like a moon in orbit around the prince, effortlessly springing over his shoulder to attempt a blow from behind. But the prince whirled around to block with his shield. His counterstrike met only air as his foe fell flat to the ground and slithered between his legs, tripping him. The prince fell to the ground with a resounding crash. Metal and air melted together as Severian Chorak rained strike after strike upon the prince, who blocked every one with his shield. "We don't have shields in our culture," murmured Versidou Shaye to the Emperor. "It seems strange to my boy, I imagine. In our country, if you don't want to get hit, you move out of the way." When Severian Chorak was rearing back to begin another series of blinding attacks, the prince kicked at his tail, sending him falling back momentarily. In an instant, he had rebounded, but the prince was also back on his feet. The two circled one another until the snake man spun forward, katana extended. The prince saw his foe's plan and blocked the katana with his long sword and the wakizashi with his shield. Its short, punching blade impaled itself in the metal, and Severian Chorak was thrown off balance. The prince's long blade slashed across the Akavir's chest, and the sudden intense pain caused him to drop both his weapons. In a moment, it was over. Severian Chorak was prostrate in the dust with the prince's longsword at his throat. "The game's over," shouted the emperor, barely heard over the applause from the stadium. The prince grinned and helped Severian Chorak up and over to a healer. The emperor clapped his potentate on the back, feeling relieved. He had not realized when the fight had begun how little chance he had given his son at victory. "You will make a fine warrior," said Versudu Shaye, "and a great emperor." "Just remember," laughed the emperor, "you Akaviri have a lot of showy moves, but if just one of our strikes comes through, it's all over for you." "Oh, I'll remember that," nodded the potentate. Ramon thought about that comment for the rest of the games and had trouble enjoying himself full. Could the potentate be another enemy, just as the empress had turned out to be? The matter would be watching. 21, Morningstar, 21, 920, Mournhold, Morrowind. "Why don't you wear that green gown I gave you?" asked the Duke of Mournhold, watching the young maiden put on her clothes. "It doesn't fit," smiled Turala, "and you know I like red." "It doesn't fit because you're getting fat," laughed the Duke, pulling her down on the bed, kissing her breasts and the pouch of her stomach. She laughed at the tickles, but pulled herself up, wrapping her red robe around her. "I'm round like a woman should be," said Turala. "Will I see you tomorrow?" "No," said the Duke. "I must entertain Vivek tomorrow, and the next day the Duke of Ebonheart is coming. Do you know, I never really appreciated Almalexia and her political skills until she left." "It is the same with me," smiled Turala. "You will only appreciate me when I'm gone." "That's not true at all," snorted the Duke. "I appreciate you now." Turala allowed the Duke one last kiss before she was out the door. She kept thinking about what he said. Would he appreciate her more or less when he knew that she was getting fat because she was carrying his child? Would he appreciate her enough to marry her? The year continues in Sun's dawn. Well, fascinating. Fascinating. Holy crap, exquisite rings. Really good stuff here. Well, good fun time. Scooey. Well, thank you all for hanging out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got, in case you haven't been here the 20 other times I've said it, we got boosted yesterday. We got our Acrobatics 51. We got our COVID booster, and we got our flu shot. And God, it feels like, have you ever stayed awake for like, far longer than you should?
You may speak.
And then you feel like, you're just like, kind of sleep deprived. Nope, never. Yeah. I thought I'd just check Mikey. iios is wearing the iios jam shirt. That's fun. I am? Oh, I am, aren't I? Yo, that's a good spot, Graham. That it is the same shirt, yeah. This is our Celeste shirt, by the way. From Farewell, right? Farewell has the jellyfish. Yeah, good spot. Yeah, I believe that this is from Fangamer. Fangamer has really nice digs like this. I wish they had a little bit more variety in terms of cut stuff sometimes, but they have some really nice stuff. There was a Pac-Man cartoon in the early 80s. I've seen, I think, a clip of the Mega Man cartoon and a Double Dragon cartoon in 94. Yo, mandatory. Trappy, thanks for the gift sub to Gaffo. That's good aim. It's good aim.
Do I know you?
Yes, enjoy. Get subbed, Gaffo. It's mandatory. Yeah. Yeah. Now you can use my emotes. My excellent emotes. You know how you feel when you know you're going to be sick the next day. Yeah, that's how the boosters make me feel. Yes, yeah, I think it's a bit of both of those feelings. Or I think, let me put it this way. Yesterday, this goes to the second floor. Yesterday when I got the shot, I had that anticipatory sick feeling. And now today I feel more just like, yeah, perhaps an almost anxious warm feeling. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great way of describing it. The Sonic cartoons were pretty good. See, all of these are great candidates. At this exact moment, I feel nostalgic for for original-ish Sailor Moon, but we'll just get there when we get there. I was looking at the playlist of the Super Mario Super Show episodes, and there's like, how many is there? Like 40 some? And we are, yeah, there's like 48, and we just watched episode 27. So give it, whoops. So give it like just not that long, you know, and we'll have some, you know, some different content to check out. Okay. So orienting ourselves. This is the way back. Is that right? Oh, that's very confusing. And that goes through, and then... Okay, and that goes around. Okay, so that path down there and that path over there, I'm pointing. Okay. Just a confusingly structured place. Thanks for the gift sub. Woo! Okay, yes, this is into the front entrance. Okay, and then to the left. So to the right is where we really want to check out. I've talked to you. Is there just nothing over here? The fuck? I mostly just had muscle soreness. There's a door. There's a door. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Okay, so there's a hidden door over there. How curious. How clever. I don't actually have any lock-picking items to be able to get in, which is fine, all things considered. Let's just bail. And then we just fucking bailed. Get me out of this nightmare of a mansion complex. Celeste is a jam. Yeah, Celeste is. Celeste was a sublime experience, really. As a game. You watch the Mega Man cartoon, listen to Cutman's voice, it will make you laugh, yeah. Okay, so we're on the upper row now. We're on the upper row now. I think before we go any farther, I want to walk down to the lower layer and go into the clothiers and sell as much of the stuff we just got as we can. Mid-90s Sonic cartoon on ABC, yeah. Did we already sell her a ton of stuff? No. Which means we can now. She's 33. Okay.
Do I know you?
That's a decent amount. We cleaned out her money, so at least now we can fill our pockets with more clothing. But let's keep
There is someone watching.
Let's keep moving bravely forward. Oh my gosh. This place has been huge. So huge. Nice lighting. Morag Tong Guildhall. So I kind of wonder if like being a member of the Thieves Guild means we can't become a member of the Morag Tong. No, it's the Kamana Tong is the alternative to the Thieves Guild. The Morag Tong we are a member of? Man, it doesn't seem so yet. The Prayers of Baranat. God, we're just getting so book sniped tonight. Like literally every time I turn around, I get book sniped. Take a look. You have gained knowledge from this book. Your hand-to-hand skill increased to 13. The Prayers of Baranat, a traditional myth. Yeah, absolutely, Austin, absolutely. Yeah, so it could be worse. You know, I think the alternative would be to be much more sick. So I don't mind. I just am, you know, a little baby. I'm a little sick baby. I don't feel good. But I'm perking up, honestly. Honestly, moving through the game and reading and stuff feels nice. Reading Rainbow. It's funny, I only watched Back to the Future super recently. It's funny to imagine a cartoon. When the Lady Ginevra was kidnapped from her estate and held for ransom, her mother sent word out that whoever rescued her would be allowed to marry her and inherit the land. Unfortunately, in those troubled days, kidnappings, murders, and thievery were rampant, and there was a dearth of able-bodied adventurers for such assignments. In fact, the only person who answered her call was a skinny little fellow named Baronat. "You are certainly brave, but I fear you would never survive," said the old woman. "My daughter, you see, has been kidnapped by the Korabale brothers, whose physical prowess is the stuff of legend." "My lady," said Baronat, "when I was born, I was blessed by Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil, and I have the ear of the saints. If I run into any trouble, I'll call on them to aid my quest." Gosh, I sure would like me a good old Delta Rain video right about this time of stream. Yeah, Scooey. Sure am lacking for my normal diet of Delta Rain YouTube videos. Doubtful, but having no other prospects, the old woman sent Baronat off, explaining that the four brothers' camp was to the north. In the center of the camp, the eldest and most powerful brother, Iran Korabale, was holding Lady Ginevra. Well, to be honest, Delta, I was like, where's the video? Where's Delta's? And I like them. I like them. No, I think it's like, and honestly, like if I ever, I can always control the cooldown on the video redeem. No, if anything, I feel like I've been like we've been getting book sniped all night.
Zopdash has an extra
Thank you,
special
Zopdash.
video for us to watch. Scoey.
I love it. Thank you, Zopdash. Perfect. You snooze, you lose. No, Delta, if you find a vacation, I just well, not only, but see, I know Delta well enough to not worry about, you know, imposing upon her to give me something to watch. I don't know. I should feel fine imposing upon all of chat, I guess, you know. In the center of the camp, the eldest and most powerful brother Iran Korabale was holding Lady Ginevra personally. Each of his brothers guarded a different post along the valley. Baronat would have to defeat each to rescue a lady. Baronat rode many miles through the northern swamps before he came to the first of the brothers' guard posts. There he saw Vanis Korabale, the youngest of the brothers, watching the valley for intruders. Vanis was known to be faster than the wind, a warrior who could thrash his opponents before they even unsheathed their weapons. Baronat took a look at his sad, cut-rate iron blade and prayed to the saints. "Just don't impose upon us to post that you're live, because apparently we never managed to follow through." See, yeah, and exactly, you know, exactly. So I don't want to be disappointed. Is my point. But I know that Delta Rain will never disappoint me. Scooey. Casey face. Saint Floth the Pilgrim appeared before Baronat in shining robes and smiled upon him. "Baronat, put down your blade and I will make you swifter than a bolt of lightning." Baronat dropped his blade and ran at Vanis, moving so fast he didn't rustle a leaf with his pace. In a flash, Vanis was dead by Baronat's hands. The adventurer continued on until he reached the second youngest Korabale brother, Farron, who not only was as fast as Vanis, but so strong he could rip a trammut shrub up by the roots with 2 fingers. Baronat hid himself and trembled as he looked at the giant Farin Corbeil. Again the young adventurer prayed to the saints. Saint Nerevar the captain appeared before Baronat in golden armor and smiled upon him. Baronat, I will make you stronger than 100 warriors. Baronat rushed at Farin, knocking the giant through a boulder which turned to dust on impact. Farin tried to get to his feet, but Baronat tore him apart, scattering him across the valley floor in 87 pieces. Beyond Farin's post was a raging river, where the second eldest Corbeil brother, Horus, stood guard. Horus, who was faster than his brother Vanus, stronger than his brother Farin, and so tough that he could swim in the lava of Dagoth-Ur like it was the Padomaic Ocean. Baronat thought of his own tolerance for pain, which was minimal, and prayed to the saints for help. Saint Rorus the martyr appeared before Baronat, with flesh like sparkling gems, and smiled on him. Baronat, I will make you unyielding as the heart of oblivion. Baronat rushed at Horus, and 2 plunged into the rushing water. For 12 hours they wrestled one another under the water until Horus could hold his breath no more and drowned. Baronat pulled himself out of the river and continued down the valley until he reached the camp. Iron Corbeil himself was there, guarding a squirming sack which Baronat assumed either contained Lady Ginevra or several large cats. The young adventurer quailed at the prospect of doing battle with Iron Corbeil, the swiftest, strongest, sturdiest, and most accomplished fighter of the brothers. He prayed to the saints for help. Saint Olms the Just appeared before Baronat in a burst of flame and smiled on him. Baronat, I will make you more cunning in battle than the most dangerous of Daedra. Baronat walked calmly into the camp and began battle with Iron Corbeil. The fight lasted 7 days, and for 6 of them, Iren had the upper hand. He rained kicks and punches down, using the arrhythmic style the Kashyyyk called Gout Fang. He parried and blocked in all the fashions of the great Nordic warriors. He maintained his balance, coordination, speed, strength, timing, and tactics as the moons rose and fell from the sky. But on the 7th day, as he was preparing his killing blow, he suddenly stopped, eyes wide open. The blood drained from his face, and he realized the trap he had stepped into. A trap with no escape. With 3 quick flashes of his hand, Baronat completed the cycle of blood, the old Redguard fighting style he had begun on day 1. Iren Corbeil breathed no more. The young adventurer ran to open the sack where Lady Ginevra lay. His first surprise, she had a face like a droig, and she began to berate him for taking his time. As she began, she realized that she had a very, very, very unpleasant personality as well. Yikes. Okay, Mumbai. Several days later, when they were back at the old woman's court, he discovered that the estate that he would be inheriting was utterly dissolute by decades of blight storms and poor crops. Saint Olin the Wise watched the young adventurer from a cloud in the sky and smiled on him. Baronat, you fight before you fight. Find out what you're fighting for. Well, okay. Very strange book. Oof. Well, we made it through another. Yo, Zorio, welcome. And welcome, Zorio. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody.
Zorio Underscore iios channel with 3 friends.
So great to have you. How's it going, Zorio? Yeah, how was Hollow Knight? I hope it was fun. Yes, welcome. Welcome, Spleecher. Thanks for the, or Spleeher. Thanks for the follow. Hollow Knight's a great time. Welcome, everybody. We're playing Morrowind. And not only are we playing Morrowind, we're reading Morrowind. Yes, all of Morrowind. The Black Glove we have read. Okay, great. And as part of reading Morrowind, we're reading every single book in Morrowind, and it's a heck of a time. Heck of a time indeed. Hey, Dino Mom, welcome. 3 bosses, nice. Got angry at another one and quit. Nice, nice. That sounds like a pretty normal part of of Hollow Knight. It gets hard. The game gets really hard. Can I ask what bosses you killed if you remember? So you will sell us some spells, damage fatigue. We have 3k gold, damage health. Okay. Chameleon 40 to 70% for 30 seconds on self. Pretty good.
Outlander, what do you want?
Speak your need.
Okay. Lost Kin 0 and yeah, that's awesome. It's such a fun part of the game. Such a fun game in general.
My insights for the right price.
Barter. Steel, spider, blades, and daggers. Okay, we buy master's probes. We buy master's lockpicks. Yeah, we just spend the money. We're just there. Don't buy potions. Okay. I think we do. Yeah, huge amount of money there, but we spend it. So now we're all loaded up on lockpicks, and we can again just kind of tear through stuff as we find it. Okay. Not too much in here with this part of the Kamana Tong. Rock Tong. Watcher Knight was the one that was kicking your ass? Yeah. Yeah. Good times. Good times. There's a lot of very tricky encounters. Such a cozy game. Arobar Mansion entrance. Oh my god, it's a fucking... Oh, it's like a party. They're like ants. They're like scatter! Scatter!
What is it, Outlander?
Positions! Hey,
What do you want?
Ethos Evos. Arobar Manor. You're in Arobar Manor, Dark Elf. Latest rumors. Morvain Manor was overrun by Corpus monsters. I thought they couldn't get out of the ghost fence. Ooh. Cool. Okay, great. We'll go straight through. Curious, okay. Hey, Bolin Elval. Rumors? Redoran is not going to stand by and watch Telvanni setting up those bases without a charter. Ever since we let the Telvanni get away with Telvas, they've been sending out wizards and mercenaries to stake their claims on promising sites. And if we don't do anything about it, those damn necromancers will end up on our doorsteps. You're in Arobar Manor, Dark Elf. Private quarters. We've read the anticipations. I'm okay. I guess maybe it's our fatigue, that our fatigue is low or something. It honestly regenerates really quite slowly. Okay.
What was that?
Also, welcome, Rainbow Llamas. Sorry I didn't see you there. Yo, all of this fancy clothing is sick.
Can we hurry this up?
Feeling le fatigue. It's so... yeah. I am, though. Ollie, I am le fatigue. The 36 Lessons of Vivek. Sermon 20. I have marked down as having read. We've read. Okay. Oops. Hey, listen. Yeah. If you know, Delta, if you had a video in mind, I would not mind watching another one. That video was good, but it was less short. Hi. Not like this. You don't have to. I just wasn't sure if you had already had one on hand. Yo, hey, White Moth. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, you did. You said, here you go. Oh my god, see? Thank you. Le fatigue, my bad. GG cheers. Yo, White Moth. I don't know if you saw, I went, Delta was nice. Delta was nice. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah. I hid my NFT there to avoid people screenshotting it. That sounds like just a win-win situation. Yes, yeah. It just so happens to be the perfect environment for lizard people. Mm-hmm. I heard that. I heard that as well, Holly. Casey Face. Oh.
Ahoy there.
Ahoy there. Hey, Nick and Ack, welcome. We're just, you know, freeing these wealthy mansions of their, you know, fine clothing. Extravagant clothing for days, I know. Yeah, stocking up. Okay.
Can we hurry this up?
Well, hello there, Gundosa Arabar. Arabar Mansion. You're in Arabar Manor, Dark Elf.
Do I know you?
Naminda is in the Council Hall. Okay, we need to look for the Redoran Council Hall then. When's the last time you climbed a ladder IRL? Probably like 10 years? Minor Arabar. Okay. Yo, Cassie, yeah, thank you for the flower crown. My pleasure. Putting those points to good use. Here, 1 second. Yeah, for a period of time, it was my job to climb ladders. Or it was a major component of my job. So it was,
Why are you here?
It was kind of a fun, it was kind of a silly job. I was power washing houses as like a 19-year-old and something changed. Yeah. Kablamo.
What is it out there?
Yeah, and they you know, kitted me up with a ladder and a power washer, and I would go around and power wash a bunch of 2-story houses, and I would just be, you know, by myself on, you know, 20 feet up on a ladder, power washing houses.
What do you want?
You know,
Can we hurry this
I've
up?
had worse jobs. Yeah, thank you, Cassie, for the flower crown. Today, to get my beeping smoke detector. Unfortunate queen. At least it didn't start going off at night, I guess. Hey, Ivane, Halas. Marwyn lore. 3 Dunmer great houses dominate Vardenfell politics. Only House Redoran honors the ancient noble traditions and faith of our ancestors. House Holalu is infected with the greed of the West. They fawn over their imperial masters. The Telvanni are, as always, heartless, predatory, and unpredictable. Dagoth last week to clean gutters.
Do I know you?
Got some ladder enjoyers in chat. Yeah, a bunch of ladder enthusiasts. How about you, Daddy Dagoth? Or when was the last time you climbed a ladder? From a studio to a bedroom suite now. Yeah, these are like the fancy people's places. You can tell because of all the books. Vivek and Mafala. We've read. Varieties of Faith. We've read. Yeah, The Changed One. We've read. Okay. The Monomyth we've read. Yeah. House of Troubles we've read. Constellations of Prayer. Red Book of Third Era. We've not read. A Reading Rainbow. The Red Book of Great House Rudderon. Were the ladders stable? What were the worst jobs? The ladders were as stable as I made them in terms of positioning them. And what were the worst jobs? I worked at like a bunch of sandwich shops making sandwiches. And some of those were worse. Rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. Yes, thank you. You got a fake rosary and cigarette for Halloween. Nice, Snowy. What's your costume gonna be? The Red Book is a yearbook of the affairs of the Rudderon Council of Vardenfell District for 3rd Era 426. Crown power-up acquired. And yet you love, you know, and indeed, Delta, that was what led me to get the sandwich jobs. You know, I'm not even joking. I was like, you know, at least then I'll get free sandwiches. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. I got to see how the sandwiches were made, you know. It lists the current members of the council and their residences. It also chronicles significant events and council actions for the year. Councilors of House Rudderon, Vardenfell District, Imperial Era 426. Archmaster Lord Belvin Venom, by grace of Omsivi, Chief Councillor of Rudderon Council, Vardenfell District, Lord of Ald'ruhn of Bolvin Manor, Manor District, Ald'ruhn, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Master Lord Minor Arabar, by grace of Omsivi, Honored Councillor of Rudderon Council, Vardenfell District, Lord of North Gash, of Arabar Manor, Manor District, Ald'ruhn, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Master Lord Halaran Ramoran, by grace of Omsivi, Honored Councillor of Rudderon Council, Vardenfell District, Lord of West Gash, of Ramoran Manor, Manor District, Ald'ruhn, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Mistress Lady Brara Morvain, by grace of Omsivi, Honored Councillor of Rudderon Council, Vardenfell District, Lady of Margon, of Morvain Manor, East Ald'ruhn, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Master Lord Athan Serethi, by grace of Omsivi, Honored Councillor of Rudderon Council, Vardenfell District, Lord of South Gash, of Serethi Manor, Manor District, Ald'ruhn, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. Master Lord Garisa Yethri, by grace of Omsivi, Honored Councillor of Rudderon Council, Vardenfell District, Lord of the Northern Ashlands, of Yethri Manor, Manor District, Ald'ruhn, District of Vardenfell, Province of Morrowind. You know, I also worked at a burrito shop for a while, under the same logic. It didn't work out. Council Affairs of Note. King Halalu Athan Lethan, High Councillor and Lord of Morrowind, imposes favorable tariffs on Flynn, an imported fortified imperial alcoholic beverage. The council protests the continuing burdensome tariffs on the native beverages Sujamma, Grief, and Shine. Smuggling and organized crime have become increasingly aggressive and violent in the Rudderon House districts. The councillors blame local corruption, weakened enforcement, and aggressive competition between the Thieves Guild and the Kamanatong. An unfortunate tax revolt in Balmora was put down after significant property damage and loss of life. The council warned that such disturbances might spread to Ald'ruhn. The heavy burden of imperial taxes was not alleviated. Okay, we've read the other books. Oof. Last time you climbed a ladder was back in 2020 when you were working retail, Trek? Yeah.
What is it out there? Why are you here?
Yeah, it's labor. Ooh. Wait, so they have Armoon on. Okay, so let's add our Amulet of Shadows. So if I do, whoops. If I do 1, Or is it F1? Ah. Ah, okay. Inventory menu item. Amulet of Shadows. Okay, great. There we go. We cast it on ourselves. We steal that helm. I don't know that I really need the pauldrons are fine. I don't really want to take on the weight. But that is a really valuable set of medium armor. Interesting. Stained your fence yesterday and used the ladder to hit the top. Also went up into the attic via fold-down ladder to get some leather for a project. Nice, yeah. Gosh, we got a ladder when we moved recently, and gosh, it's just heavy. As much as that makes me sound like a baby, it's a really heavy ladder. Book of Dawn and Dusk we've read. Okay, great.
Do I know you?
Oh yeah, so now I need to like not talk to people, or they'll like actually be like, oh, I can't see you. They'll be like, who is that? Hello? Nice. Ah, smart. Okay, so if we do this, and then magic menu item, ahaha. Amulet of Shadows. Okay, cool. There are lightweight aluminum ladders now. Yeah, I think the one I got is just pretty thick. It's a thick ladder. So much so that every time I like go and I'm like, well, we could use the ladder, and I'm like, seems like pain in the ass. Wrap it up, burrito maker. Working in food is tough. It's hard labor.
Can we hurry
often.
this up?
Hey, Vindine Belfani. Erebar Manor. You're in Erebar Manor, Dark Elf. Yeah, any sandwich fans? Does this count as explaining? No. This is appropriate, Daddy Dagothar. In this case, it's appropriate, especially given we're like 80 hours into the game. You won one of those combo extension multi-ladders? Yeah, I feel like that's what I have, Kali. It is an extension ladder, and it's almost like almost a simpler one that would be a little bit shorter and lighter, would have more utility to me. And or maybe I'm just not up for climbing ladders these days. Brara Morvain. She moved into temporary quarters in the Redoran Council Hall after blighted creatures attacked her manor and killed her husband. Latest rumors. The other day a Redoran and Vivek refused a duel. With cowards even in House Redoran, who will protect us the next time the Nords invade? Mine or Erebar. Go down the hall and through the door. Miner's rooms are on the left. Okay. A lot of rooms here.
What do you want?
Okay, History of the Empire we've read. I just can't afford to carry more stuff at the moment. Oh, and I didn't put away, shoot, I didn't put away my alchemy gear. I kept that with me. Okay.
Do I know you?
Okay, so I think we've seen this manor now at this point. Squad quarters, back to the entrance.
Why are you here?
Okay. I don't think we found the Redoran Council headquarters yet, but I think it will be soon. Yeah, I don't even know that I have many teleport spells. So I guess I do. I have Alm CV and stuff. I don't mind having stash houses too much.
What is it, Outlander?
I guess I should probably go drop some stuff off. Okay, so this is the Redoran Council. Yeah, let's just cruise on in here. Not one, but 3 doors. It's how you know a place is fancy. Pretty tree.
I'm a busy gal, so if you could hurry this up.
Okay, so we're disguised, and we're going to give her the code word in a second, though. Advancement. Brara Morvain. Her quarters can be found on the lower level, northwest of the entrance. Duties. I cannot give you duties until you join House Redoran. Join House Redoran. You've already been adopted by House Halalu. We cannot accept members of other houses. Requirements. House Redoran honors strength and endurance. We value all the skills of war, but especially the arts of longblade, spear, blocking, marksmanship, and athletics. Redorans must know how to use and repair heavy and medium armor. Only when armed with these skills can we perform our inherited duties as the warriors and defenders of the Dunmer. Cattle time. Cattle time. Did I delete this? Close up? Oh, cool. Yeah. Poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Ah! She's lying in wait outside the cat hole. Rapping on our cat hole door. Absolutely, Trek Reviewer. Yeah, no, absolutely. They're difficult jobs in general. Wait, where was my heart rate actually? Oh, down in the bottom right corner. Kinda. Belden Varith. He has no official title. He represents House Redoran interests in all Valathi and helps keep the peace. Okay, Orphan of Arnesia. Oh, certainly, Relmaria. Here are your orders. They are in code, of course. Deliver them to Margon, as usual. Okay, Orphan of Arnesia. I've already given you the scroll. Deliver it to Margon, as usual. Okay, great. Because that means now we can whip off this, with this helm that we just got. That's right. Ha ha ha, I am not who you expected I was.
What do you want?
Oh, it was in the middle of the scene here then, probably. Cathole cam. Oh, you're right. No, my bad. That is a little weird, Mikey. 'Tis true. Okay, so this wraps around to the center. We go back. Goes left and right. They both go to Council Hall. Oh my god. Okay. Huge interior spaces. Okay, we hang a left. A couple of little poofs.
Do I know you?
Place is too big. Okay, it's a smith shop.
You may speak.
Can we hurry
Hey,
this up?
Tavuso. Duties. I don't have any work for an Outlander. Repair? You like keeping up with ios's cardiovascular activity. Oh, thank God somebody does. Chortles. Thank God somebody cares. Otherwise, you know, what has it all been for? Ah, I don't buy clothing. Kinda wish you would buy my clothing. Okay. You have so much gold too. I do wish I could offload. How much would you pay me? You pay me like 1,500 septims for that helmet. It's pretty great. Okay.
Why are you here?
Just checking it out, friend. Just checking it out. Taking it all in. My heart rate goes up, yeah. It's hard not to. In fact, it's like impossible not to have it go up.
What do you
Hey, Malpenix Bologna. Any rumors? These Outlanders won't be happy until slavery is outlawed. Personally, I don't want slaves. No one I know has any, but it's our right to have slaves by law and custom, and it's none of their damn business. You tell him. Oh, I have so much money. This is great for me. Huge money. Wow, okay. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Huge money. Raw glass. Curious. iios book. Hurry, 120. We've gotten books tonight just a lot as of late. There have just been a lot of books here in Ald'ruhn. And these buildings are so much bigger than I thought they would be. In the original Xbox, the view distance was too small to see across the room. Oh my goodness. Ridiculous. Okay, Ald'ruhn, Boldrisa Andrano's house. Hello, Boldrisa Andrano. Will you train me? It's expensive. Okay. I see some books here. Saryani's sermons we've read. You have gained knowledge from this book. Your short blade skill increased to 22. Book 11? Ah, how many of these fucking Sun's Dusk books are there? I don't even... Fucking 11 of them? Ridiculous. Holy shit, dude. Whoops. Whoops. 4, 5, 6. Astonishing. Whoops. There's the biggest library in the game. Pera is in Vivek. We just haven't gone there yet. And so instead we're just running into books as we walk around. I'm honestly, really what I'm trying to do is quest. Actually, I'm not actually like searching out every single book in the game that we find. You just find a lot of them. But so I've been avoiding going to the Vivek library for maybe reasons you can imagine. We'll be stuck there forever. Fucking 11, dude. Okay. Yeah, gotta find them all. Sun's Dusk. Book 11 of 2920. The Last Year of the First Era by Karlovac Townway. 12 volumes. That sounds right, I guess. It's more beefy but smaller than a 3-story ladder. Yeah. I mean, if if you've got the muscles to haul it around, then it's really good. And particularly if it's something you use regularly, then a heavier ladder is fine. But it's like, I honestly just worry about bumping it into crap, and I don't need to use my ladder that often. I'm very thankful to say. 2. Sun's Dusk, 2920. Ald'ruhn, Morrowind. A man to see you, Night Mother, said the guard, a Kothringi tribesman who presents his credentials as Lord Zook of Blackmarsh, part of the Imperial garrison of Gideon. What makes you think I'd have even the slightest possible interest in seeing him? Asked the Night Mother with venomous sweetness. He brings a letter from the late Empress of the Cyrodiilic Empire. We are having a busy day, she smiled, clapping her hands together with delight. Show him in. Zook entered the chamber. His metallic skin, though exposed only at his face and hands, caught the light of the fireplace and the lightning of the stormy night from the window. The Night Mother noted also that she could see herself as he saw her, serene, beautiful, fear-inspiring. He handed her his letter from the Empress without a word. Sipping her wine, she read it. The Duke of Morrowind also offered me an appreciable sum to have the Emperor murdered earlier this year, she said, folding the letter. His payment sunk and never was delivered. It was a considerable annoyance, particularly as I had already gone to the trouble of putting one of my agents in the palace. Why should I assume that your more than generous payment from a dead woman will arrive? I brought it with me, said Zook simply. It is in the carriage outside. Then bring it in, and our business is complete, smiled the Night Mother. The Emperor will be dead by year's end. You may leave the gold with Appaladith, unless you care for some wine. Zook declined the offer and withdrew. The moment he left the room, Miramor slipped noiselessly back from behind the dark tapestry. The Night Mother offered him a glass of wine, and he accepted it. I know that fellow Zook, said Miramor carefully. I didn't know he worked for the old Empress, though. Let's talk about you some more, if you don't mind, she said, knowing he would, in fact, not mind. Let me show you my worth, said Miramor. Let me be the one to do the Emperor in. I've already killed his son, and you saw there how well I can hide myself away. Tell me you saw one ripple in the tapestry. The Night Mother smiled. Things were falling into place rather nicely. If you know how to use a dagger, you will find him at Bowdrum, she said, and described to him what he must do. 3 Sun's Dusk, 2920, Mournhold, Morrowind. The Duke stared out the window. It was early morning, and for the 4th straight day, a red mist hung over the city, flashing like lightning. A freakish wind blew through the streets, ripping his flags from the castle battlements, forcing all his people to close their shutters tightly. Something terrible was coming to his land. He was not a greatly learned man, but he knew the signs. So too did his subjects. When will my messengers reach the 3? He growled, turning to his castellan. Vivec is far to the north, negotiating the treaty with the Emperor, the man said, his face and voice trembling with fear. Almalexia and Sothasil are in Necrom. Perhaps they can be reached in a few days' time. The Duke nodded. He knew his messengers were fast, but so too was the hand of Oblivion. 6 Sun's Dusk, 2920, Bowdrum, Morrowind. Torchlight caught in the misting snow gave the place an otherworldly quality. Soldiers from both camps found themselves huddled together around the largest of the bonfires, winter bringing enemies of fourscore of warring close together. While only a few of the Dunmer Guard could speak Cyrodiilic, they found common ground battling for warmth. When a pretty Red Guard maiden passed into their midst to warm herself before moving back to the treaty tent, many a man from both army raised their eyes in approval. The Emperor Ramon III was eager to leave negotiations before they had ever begun. A month earlier, he thought it would be a sign of goodwill to meet at the site of his defeat to Vivec's army, but the place brought him back more bad memories than he thought it would. Despite the protestations of Potentate, hey KQ, what's up? Versadu Shaye, that the rocks of the river were naturally red. He could swear he saw splatters of his soldiers' blood. How do we feel about Whoppers, the candy? You know, I do like the chocolate coating and then like the crunch. It's like almost like a pretzel interior, right? Yeah, I like malt. I fuck with malt. They're pretty good, but I often, in general, when I'm getting candy, I find I don't reach for the chocolate as much. I reach for like the sour. Generally speaking. You know who really likes Whoppers? Lord D likes Whoppers. Big Whoppers fan. We have... How about you, KQ? Any Whopper feelings? We have all the particulars of the treaty, he said, taking a glass of hot UL from his mistress, Corda. But here and now is not the place for signing. We should do it at the Imperial Palace, with all the pomp and splendor of this historic occasion demands. You must bring Almalexia with you, too. And that wizard fellow. My first thought was that Burger King released a new candy. Yeah, they should though, shouldn't they? They should move in on Whoppers the candy. I'm eating them right now and I'm really enjoying them. Nice. God, I'm jealous. I'm actually... Is this part of the KQ and Rivet Halloween candy haul? And yeah, any good Halloween candy pickups lately? For those who are in regions that celebrate? Yeah, any good, you know, I feel like I reached the point as an adult where I realize actually you buy Halloween candy for yourself to eat, but you can tell yourself that you would give it to trick-or-treaters. So it's like plausible deniability for you to have it, right? Maybe a little bit. Butker flavored candy, yeah. The ratio is different. Whoppers the burgers and Whoppers the candy. Yeah, I don't discriminate against Whoppers. God, Reese's Pieces are so good. Reese's Pieces are too good, kind of. I think Whoppers are like, they're nice. They're like kind of a nice, like, I don't ever want to eat Whoppers too fast. What about Whoppers? Tell me more, Austin. We should do it at the Imperial Palace with all the pomp and splendor this historic occasion demands. You must bring Alma Alexia with you, too. And that wizard fellow. Aren't Reese's Pieces in E.T.? Sothasil, whispered the potentate. When? Asked Vivek with infinite patience. In exactly a month's time, said the Emperor, smiling munificently and clambering awkwardly to his feet. We will hold a grand ball to commemorate. Now I must take a walk. My legs are all cramped up with the weather. Corda, my dear, will you walk with me? Of course, Your Imperial Majesty. God, I love candy too. Oh, it's so good. She said, helping him toward the tent's entrance. Would you like me to come with you as well, Your Imperial Majesty? Asked Versailles Chaillet. Or I, asked King Drozel of Senchal, a newly appointed advisor to the court. Yeah, or I tend to go for like sweet candies more. So like nerds or like sweet tarts or like shockers are always amazing. My tongue is watering. I'm literally salivating. You don't do that in your house. You just buy the candy and we say if there's people who knock, sure they can have some, but you start eating it early on whenever you're snackish. Yeah, so you stand in the truth, Pirat. You snack in the truth. God, sugar's so good. They taste better from the movie concession boxes. You have red vines? God. Jealous. Licorice is so tasty. Lordy started getting these they're licorice, but they're like thick, kind of like cylinders licorice, instead of like usually I feel like when I have licorice, it's in like long strands. These were like little cylinders. Okay, Moonpie. Okay. Come on. Off. Yeah. Of course, Your Imperial Majesty, she said, helping him toward the tent's entrance. Would you like me to come with you as well, Your Imperial Majesty? Asked Versailles Chaillet. How the hell you say that name? Versailles Chaillet. 2 to 3 trick-or-treaters in the last 8 years or so. Same. My neighborhood, it's just so neighborhood by neighborhood, Para, Very neighborhood by neighborhood, whether you do trick-or-treating. Whoppers are, yeah, let's clarify. Tiny hamburger spheres, ridiculous. It's the latter. Haribo sweet and sour snakes, they're wonderful. Haribo products in general are fantastic. They do trunk or treating now? What is this? What's trunk or treating? Or I, asked King Drozel of Senchal, a newly appointed advisor to the court. No, Moonpie, I love you, but Moonpie says hi. Moonpie's claws out. Or I, asked King Drozel of Senchal, a newly appointed advisor to the court. That won't be necessary. I won't be gone a minute, said Ramon. Miramar crouched in the same rushes he had hidden in nearly 8 months before. Now the ground was hard and snow-covered, and the rushes slick with ice. Every slight movement he made issued forth a crunch. If it were not for the raucous songs of the combined Morrowind and Imperial army gathered about the bonfire, he would not have dared creep as close to the Emperor and his concubine. They were standing at the curve in the frozen creek below the bluff, surrounded by trees sparkling with ice. Carefully, Miramar removed the dagger from its sheath. He had slightly exaggerated his abilities with the short blade to the Night Mother. True, he had once used one to cut the throat of Prince Wheelak, but the lad was not in any position to fight back at the time. Still, how difficult could it be to stab an old man with one eye? What sort of blade skill would such an easy assassination require? His ideal moment presented itself before his eyes. The woman saw something deeper in the woods. An icicle of an unusual shape, she said, and darted off to get it. The Emperor remained bluffing. Hi. Remained behind, laughing. He turned to the face of the bluff to see his soldiers, singing their song's refrain, his back to the assassin. Miramor knew the moment had come. Mindful of the sound of his footfall on the icy ground, he stepped forward and struck, very nearly. Almost simultaneously, he was aware of a strong arm holding back his striking arm and another one punching a dagger into his throat. He could not scream. The Emperor, still looking up at the soldiers, never saw Miramor pulled back into the brush, and a hand much more skilled than his slicing into his back, paralyzing him. His blood pooling out and already crystallizing on the frozen ground, Miramor watched, dying, as the Emperor and his courtesan returned to join the camp up on the bluff. 12, Sun's Dusk, 2920, Mournhold, Morrowind. They open up the trunks with candy bowls and decorations in a parking lot. That's a vibe. I mean, I guess I could see circumstances. Okay, open up the trunks with candy bowls and decorations in a parking lot and let the kids run around the parking lot to the cars rather than running around to houses. I mean, I guess I could see some circumstances where that would make sense, but I mean, why though? I mean, I guess if I don't know, I guess I could see some circumstances, like if you lived really far apart, or it's the new thing, helicoptering. I mean, yeah, I guess is that the real? Because you can see every child in a parking lot. There's no places to hide behind. Yeah, it's about being insular kind of. Fuck, gummy watermelons, white moth. Damn. So tasty. 12, Sun's Dusk, 2920, Mournhold, Morrowind. A gout of ever-erupting flame was all that remained of the central courtyard of Castle Mournhold. Yo, I totally spent, not to totally derail myself, but I definitely was hanging out in Kez's chat. We'll probably raid Kez after this. And I totally sat down and watched this this video Kez did about eating boosted macaroni and cheese. Yeah, it turns out that they make boost powders. Kraft makes flavor boost powders. And anyway, not sure why this comes to my mind right at this moment, but I learned a thing or two. Maybe also a useful time for parents too. Yeah, maybe. Just different. So shook by the cotton candy flavor. Yeah, what the fuck, man, you know? Yeah. A gout of ever-erupting flame was all that remained of the central courtyard of Castle Mournhold, blasting skyward into the boiling clouds. A thick, tarry smoke rolled through the streets, igniting everything that was wood or paper on fire. Winged bat-like creatures harried the citizens from their hiding places and out into the open, where they were met by the real army. The only thing that kept all of Mournhold from burning to the ground was the wet, sputtering blood of its people. Maroon's Dagon smiled as he surveyed the castle crumbling. "To think I nearly didn't come," he said aloud, his voice booming over the chaos. "Imagine missing all this fun." His attention was arrested by a needle-thin shaft of light piercing through his black and red shadowed sky. He followed it to its source, 2 figures, a man and a woman, standing on the hill above town. The man in the white robe he recognized immediately as Sothasil, the sorcerer who had talked all the princes. Wow. Thanks Pashak TV for the follow. Had talked all the princes of Oblivion into that meaningless truce. "If you've come for the Duke of Mournhold, he isn't here," laughed Maroon's Dagon, "but you might find pieces of him the next time it rains." "Daedra, we cannot kill you," said Amalexia, her face hard and resolute, "but that you will soon regret." With that, 2 living gods and a prince of Oblivion engaged in battle on the ruins of Mournhold. 17 Sun's Dusk, 2920, Ald'ruhn, Morrowind. "Night Mother," said the guard, "correspondence from your agent in the Imperial Palace." The Night Mother read the note carefully. The test had been a success. Miramor had been successfully detected and slain. The Emperor was in very unsafe hands. The Night Mother responded immediately. Oh, it was her plan all along. 18 Suns Dusk, 2920, Balmora, Morrowind. Sothasil, face solemn and unreadable, greeted Vivek at the Grand Plaza in front of his palace. Vivek had ridden day and night after hearing about the battle in his tent in Bodrum, crossing mile after mile, cutting through the dangerous ground at Dagoth-Ur at blinding speed. To the south, during all the course of the voyage, he could see the whirling red clouds and knew that the battle was continuing day after day. In Nisus, he met a messenger from Sothasil, asking him to meet at Balmora. "Where is Almalexia?" "Inside," said Sothasil wearily. There was a long, ugly gash running across his jaw. "She's gravely injured, but Maroon's Dagon will not return from oblivion for many a moon." Almalexia lay on a bed of silk, tended to by Vivek's own healers. Her face, even her lips, was gray as stone, and blood stained through the gauze of her bandages. Vivek took her cold hand. Almalexia's mouth moved wordlessly. She was dreaming. She was battling Maroon's Dagon again amid a firestorm. All around her, the blackened husk of a castle crumbled, splashing sparks into the night sky. The Daedra's claws dug into her belly, spreading poison through her veins, while Almalexia throttled him. As she sank to the ground beside her defeated foe, she saw that the castle consumed by fire was not Castle Mournhold. It was the Imperial Palace. 24 Suns Dusk, 2920. The Imperial City, Cyrodiil. A winter gale blew over the city, splashing the windows and glass domes of the Imperial Palace. Quivering light rays illuminated the figures within in surreal patterns. The Emperor barked orders to his staff in preparations for the banquet and ball. This was what he enjoyed best, more than battle. King Drozel was supervising the entertainment, having strong opinions on the matter. The Emperor himself was arranging the details of the dinner. Roast nebfish, vegetable marrow, cream soups, buttered heelarak, cod's crumb, tongue and aspic. Potentate Versaduche had made a few suggestions of his own. But the tastes of the Akaviri were very peculiar. The Lady Corda accompanied the Emperor to his chambers as night fell. The year is concluded in Evening Star. Wow. Okay. Alchemist's Formulary we've read. We've talked to you. Okay, both of those doors go out. We're reading. Scooey. Reading up a storm here. An exquisite amulet and an exquisite ring. Really great stuff. Oof. Snug AF. Snug AF. Really?
There's someone watching me. I can...
Wait, I'm confused. Wait. Where is the... This is the miner's house? Yeah. No, the trader's house. We walk straight across to the next one. Take a left. We walk over to this one. Yo, thank you for the sip, Magic Pen. Thank you. Ald'ruhn, Council Hostel. Okay. Cool. Okay, seems fine. Maybe a place that we could sleep if we were of House Redoran. Whose vibe are you enjoying more so far? I mean, clearly, Redoran has the nicer digs, right? Okay, we've been to the smith. So this way, that's more Vane's quarters. Let's talk to this person first. I mean, these are, you know, far more impressive digs for sure. Brara Morvain. Her level can be found on the lower level northwest of the entrance. Barter. Dawn of Dusk, homilies, guides, ABCs. We've read those. Training. Expensive. Okay. Okay, is this... Okay, this is not...
Can we hurry this up?
So I think this is where they moved after they were chased out. Maybe they'll give us a quest. Hey, Mondros Balur. Any rumors? Athin Sarethi may be the hope of the Redoran, but someone wants him dead. He's fended off 3 Murok-Tong attacks already. We do have some really cheap... Okay. We have some really cheap training here, so we're gonna sit for a second and let our fatigue catch up, so that we can train slightly cheaper. I guess I'd have to say Halalu, just because I don't know, they seem okay. I don't know, it remains to be seen. I need to do some more Halalu quests where I can be sure. But I mean, Balmora is obviously a nicer place to live than Ald'ruhn. Sorry, I missed this message. Yeah, if you can see trunk or treating useful, yeah, so you don't have to walk all over the city as a parent. Yeah, I think there are circumstances that could make total sense, especially like if you live in a place that's not so nice for walking around, right? Maybe you live in an area with some dangerous roads. 2, 3, 4, 5, 1.
What do you want?
Great. Okay, we have a ×5 strength multiplier now as well, which is great for us. Hey, Nilos Talds. Okay. 7? The Wolf Queen, Book 7. Oh, that's fun, Dagoth. It's a lot of fun. Oh my lord, the books, they just don't stop. Just don't stop. Seven. Rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. You've gained knowledge from this book. Your speechcraft skill increased to 13. Rainbow, rainbow, rainbow.
Take a look. It's in a book. A
Reading rainbow. Yeah, you're not wrong, Chillingworth. We did add so many more books. Are you using a source port for Morrowind? You mean? We're using Open Morrowind. Is the name of the yeah, we're using Open Morrowind is what it's called. And you can see some details about the mods and probably get an easy link to the project from there. The Wolf Queen, Book 7 by Walgain Jarth. From the pen of Inzolicus, 2nd century sage. 3rd era 125. The exact date of the Empress Kintyra Septim II's execution in the tower at Glenpoint Castle is open to some speculation. Some believe she was slain shortly after her imprisonment in the 121st year, while others maintain that she was likely kept alive as a hostage until shortly before her uncle Sepphoris, king of Ghislaine, reconquered western High Rock in the summer of the 125th year. The certainty of Kintyra's demise rallied many against the Wolf Queen Potema and her son, who had been crowned Emperor Uriel Septim III 4 years previously when he invaded the underguarded imperial city. Sepphoris concentrated his army on the war in High Rock, while his brother Magnus, king of Lilmoth, brought his Argonian troops through loyal Morrowind and into Skyrim to fight in Potema's home province. The Reptilian troops fought well in the summer months, but during the winter they retired south to regroup and attack again. When the weather was warm, at this stalemate the war lasted out 2 more years. Also in the 125th year, Magnus's wife Helena gave birth to their first child, a boy who they named Pelagius after the emperor who fathered Magnus, Sepphoris, the late emperor Antiochus, and the dread wolf queen of solitude. No licorice all sorts. What are licorice all sorts? I don't know that I've ever actually tried one of those. Third era 127. Potema sat on soft silk cushions in the warm grass in front of her tent and watched the sun rise over the dark woods on the other side of the meadow. It was a peculiarly vibrant morning, typical of Skyrim summertide. The high chirrup of insects buzzed all around her, and the sky surged with thousands of following birds rolling over one another and forming a multitude of patterns. Nature was unaware of the war coming to Falkenstar, she surmised. Your Highness, a message from the army of Hammerfell, said one of her maids, bringing in a courier. He was breathing hard, stained with sweat and mud, evidence of a long, fast ride over many, many miles. My queen, said the courier, looking to the ground, I bring grave news of your son, the emperor. He met your brother, King Sepphoris' army in Hammerfell in the countryside of Ichadog, and there did battle. You would be proud, for he fought well, but in the end the imperial army was defeated, and your son, our emperor, was captured. King Sepphoris is bringing him to Ghislaine. Potema listened to the news, scowling. That clumsy fool, she said at last. Potema stood up and strolled into camp, where the men were arming themselves, preparing for battle. Long ago, the soldiers understood that their lady did not stand on ceremony, and she would prefer that they work rather than salute her. Lord Vaken was ahead of her, already meeting with the commander of the battle mages, discussing last-minute strategy. My queen, said the courier, who had been following her, what are you going to do? I'm going to win this battle with Magnus, despite his superior position holding the ruins of Kogmenthist Castle, said Potema. And then, when I know what Sepphoris means to do with the Emperor, I'll respond accordingly. If there's a ransom to be paid, I'll pay it. If there's a prison exchange needed, so be it. Now, please bathe yourself and rest, and try not to get in the way of the war. It's not an ideal scenario, said Lord Vaken when Potema had entered the commander's tent. If we attack the castle from the west, we'll be running directly into the fire from their mages and archers. If we come from the east, we'll be going through swamps, and the Argonians do better in that type of environment than we do. A lot better. What about the north and south? Just hills, correct? Very steep hills, Your Highness, said the commander. We should post bowmen there, but we'll be too vulnerable putting out the majority of our force. So it's a swamp, said Potema, and added pragmatically, unless we withdraw and wait for them to come out before fighting. If we wait, Sepphoris will have his army here from High Rock, and we'll be trapped between the two of them, said Lord Vaken, not a preferable situation. I'll talk to the troops, said the commander. Try to prepare them for the swamp attack. No, said Potema. I'll speak to them. In full battle gear, the soldiers gathered in the center of camp. They were a motley collection of men and women, Cyrodiils, Nords, Bretons, and Dunmer, young bloods and old veterans, the sons and daughters of nobles, shopkeepers, serfs, priests, prostitutes, farmers, academics, adventurers, all of them under the banner of the Red Diamond, the symbol of the imperial family of Tamriel. My children, Potema said, her voice ringing out, hanging in the still morning mist. We have fought in many battles together, over mountaintops and beachheads, through forests and deserts. I have seen great acts of valor from each one of you, which does my heart proud. I have seen dirty fighting, backstabbing, cruel and wanton feats of savagery, which pleases me equally well, for you are all warriors. Warming to her theme, Potema walked the line from soldier to soldier, looking each one in the eye. War is in your blood, in your brain, in your muscles, in everything you think and everything you do. When this war is over, when the forces are vanquished that seek to deny the throne to the true emperor, Uriel Septim III, you may cease to be warriors. You may choose to return to your lives before the war, to your farms and your cities, and show off your scars and tell tales of the deeds you did this day to your wondering neighbors. But on this day, make no mistake, you are warriors. You are war. She could see her words were working. All around her, bloodshot eyes were focusing on the slaughter to come, arms tensing around weapons. She continued in her loudest cry. and you will move through the swamplands like an unstoppable power from the blackest part of oblivion, and you will rip the scales from the reptilian things in Cogmenthist Castle. You are warriors, and you need not only fight, you must win. You must win. The soldiers roared in response, shocking the birds in the trees all around the camp. From a vantage point on the hills to the south, Potema and Lord Vaken had excellent views of the battle as it raged. It looked like two swarms of black colors of insect moving back and forth over a clump of dirt, which was the castle ruins. Occasionally a burst of flame or a cloud of acid from one of the mages would flicker over the battle, arresting their attention. But hour after hour, the fighting seemed like nothing but chaos. A rider approaches, said Lord Vaken, breaking the silence. The young Redguard woman was wearing the crest of Ghislaine, but carrying a white flag. Potema allowed her to approach. Like the courier from the morning, the rider was well travel-worn. Your Highness, she said, out of breath, I have been sent from your brother, my Lord King Sepphoris, to bring you dire news. Your son Uriel was captured in Ichidog, on the field in battle, and from there transported to Ghislaine. I know all this, Potema scornfully. I have couriers of my own. You can tell your master that after I've won this battle, I'll pay whatever ransom or exchange. Your Highness, an angry crowd met the caravan your son was in before it made it to Ghislaine, the rider said quickly. Your son is dead. He has been burned to death within his carriage. He is dead. Potema turned from the young woman and looked down at the battle. Her soldiers were going to win. Magnus's army was in retreat. One other item of news, Your Highness, said the rider. King Sepphoris is being proclaimed emperor. Potema did not look at the woman. Her army was celebrating their victory. Well, R.I.P. Yeah. Book is book. R.I.P. The Battle of Molag Baran. Dunmer traditional ballad. Did you come to hide from war, or come to herd the Gwar? Or were you with the House Guard at the Battle of Molag Baran? For I was there, and fought and cried, and tasted blood and thunder. I stood in line with mace and shield, as Dunmer clans slew Dunmer. The guard of House Retheron were bright arrayed for battle. They came in pride and columns wide, but ran like frightened cattle. We stood our ground on... You think I've read it already? I think you're right too. It does have a certain lyricism to it. I really was not sure.
Where is that slave? Why are you here?
Thanks everybody for hanging out.
Do I know you?
Okay. Okay. This is... Okay, so that's most of the lower floors down here. What about the upper floors? We came from that corner. Yeah. Big snug energy. And we have, okay, stuff on the second floor. Practice room. Bonden Mono, Affairs of Honor. Law and custom despises dishonorable duelists. If the victim was bullied, intimidated, or goaded by a stronger party, which with suspect motives, magistrates often convict the stronger party of foul murder.
Can we hurry this up?
You confuse the chat widget. 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 23. God, there's so many books here. It's actually fucking wild. Like, I've read so many of these tonight. I've read so many of these tonight. Okay. It's one of the old scrolls, an elder one might say. Yo, hey, Ellipses. Yo, thank you, Queen. Thank God.
Special video for us to watch
Give me a break from these books. Excuse me. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Gay Ohio will take over the world. Ohio, no. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 23. The Scripture of the Sword. First, the sword, treated as a delicate meal, is the symbolic collage. It serves you well in the first half of life. Name one dynasty that knows this not. Second, the unity of my approach is understood by the immobile warrior. True eyes are acquired. Rejoice as my own subjects and realms. I build for you a city of swords, by which I mean laws that cut the people who live there into better shapes. Third, girls burn their dresses on my arrival if I am armored. They crawl to me as blood pilgrims. Minor spirits die without trace. Follow me of all the Ald'ruhn if you are to mark your days with killing. Ald'ruhn, the third law of weaponry. Fourth, the immobile warrior is never fatigued. He cuts sleep holes in the middle of a battle to regain his strength. Fifth, instinct is not reflex action, but many miracles held in reserve. I am the welfare that decides which warrior will emerge. Beg not for luck. Serve me to win. Sixth, the span of the apparently inactivated is your love of the absolute. The birth of God from the Nechaman's wife is the abortion of kindness from love. Seventh, the true sword is able to cut chains of generations, which is to say, the creation myths of your enemies. Look on me as the exiled garden. All else is uncut weed. Eighth, I give you an ancient road tempered by the second walking way. Your hands must be huge to wield any sword the size of an ancient road, and yet he who is of right stature may irritate the sun with only a stick. The ending of the words is Ald'ruhn. Cool. Cool story. Cool story. Okay, so this loops around. So if I go out here... Oh, it's just a little balcony. Okay, cool. Go out this way. This is where we came from. I'm going to go through here and turn left. Have you read any good books in this? You know, honestly, Nick and Knack, by the standards of video game writing, they're all good books. That's not even it's not even a joke. They're all good books, Nick and Knack. Some of them are better than others, but they're basically bar-raising writing. Basically bar-raising writing for video games. And that's part of the appeal. Really. Panacea. Cure everything on self. Okay, well, let's go inspect these lovely books we have here. Oh, well, I guess I rested. Didn't quite mean to do that. Security increased to 32. Yo, we just got another level. Holy shoot. These are heavy, though. Like those. Don't sell potions to this person. Remember, chat.
Hmm.
1.5 for 5. We'll pass. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Katanen, for explaining all sorts. I did not see a message. It got eaten by the on-screen display widget. Maybe was it... Because I didn't even see your message in my chat, actually, Katanen. Hey, Coconut, welcome. Yeah, your all sorts comment actually doesn't even show up in, like, chat history. I really wanted to know what all sorts were, too, so I appreciate the effort. I was like, aw, no one's gonna explain all sorts to me. I'll have to look it up on my own. You know, like a normal person. It's so good to see you, Coconut. How are you doing this evening? Disarmed. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Not good, but some of them have been intrinsically enjoyable. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Others have been lists of names. Some of, like, honestly, tonight, I'm tired. I'm tired, period. Saryani sermons, have we read that? Okay, we have 36 lessons of Vivek. Number 27. The True Noble's Code. What's that? Licorice all sorts are amazing. They sound like a differently flavored licorice, and I'm very curious. We've read the True Noble's Code. Okay. 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 27. Great. It's been a great stream, Coconut. Honestly, I got my you've gained knowledge from this book. Your speechcraft skill increased to 38. I got my COVID booster shot and my flu shot yesterday, and so I'm just not feeling 100%. But it's been a super quiet, super snug stream, Coconut. We've really just been, honestly, just like totally railroaded by books this stream, like, which is a lot of our Morrowind streams, but some of them are actually like gameplay heavy. Ugh. For better and worse. They're made from licorice and coconut plus flavors. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a licorice all sort or seen them. I'm very curious though. Yeah. I think that the lessons of Vivek, it depends on what you mean by good. Deeply depends on what you mean by good. In terms of telling like coherent stories, like each, you know, they're very functional. All of this writing is very functional, and it's done with a lot of love, and there's so much of it though. They wrote so much. They should have edited this shit down. Honestly, sitting here in hindsight, they should have edited this shit down, you know, about 5 times what they did. Some of the books carry some in-game context that help a bit too. Oh, it helps a ton, Nick and Knack, because it like establishes this whole culture and stuff. But like just purely in terms of like an effective way of building character and story, like I feel like so much of this is lost upon people. Even for us who are like on this mission and journey. Now it's like, it's daunting. It's daunting. Yeah, Coconut. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I wanted to hang out and hang out with everybody. I wish I was feeling a tad bit more energized. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 27. The scripture of the word. First, all language is based on meat. Do not let the sophists fool you. Second, the third walking path explores hysteria without fear. The efforts of madmen are a society of itself, but only if they are written. The wise may substitute one law for another, even into incoherence, and still say he is working within a method. This is true of speech and extends to all scripture. Third, do not go to the realm of apology for absolution. Beyond articulation, there is no fault. The adjacent place, where the grabbers live, is the illusion of the vocal or the middle realms of thought, by which I mean the constructed. This is how I stole the certainty of the chancellor of exactitude, perfect to look upon from every angle. When you come out of the vocal, you can never be certain. Fourth, the truest body of work is made up of silence, as in the silence that results from no reference. By the word, I mean the dead. Fifth, the first meaning is always hidden. Sixth, the realm of apology is perfection and impossible to attack. Thus, the wise avoid it. Trinity and unity is the world and word of action, the third walking path. Seventh, the sage who suppresses his best aphorism, cut off his hands, for he is a thief. Eighth, the clothes of the broken map are worn only by fools and heretics. The map is an exit for laziness. It is the dusty tongue, which is to say the given chart, that most take as a story that is complete. No word is true until it is eaten. The ending of the words is Alm CV. Okay. Okay. We're gonna nab a bunch of books here. Okay. And then what other books do you have for sale? All right. Runes of Kamalze, Consolations of Prayer, Dawn of Dusk, Arcturian Heresy, Lives of the Saints, Homilies. Okay. I'm good. I'm good on all of that.
My prices are reasonable.
I have Scrib. Good. Great. You ever find or meet authors or characters from these stories? You do, actually. For example, Baron Zaya is a major character who is alive during the time of this game, and there's a long series. There's a couple of series of books, like over a dozen books about Baron Zaya, and we can go meet her a little later. And so it adds a ton of context, and it talks about the previous games. It's like just like very short stories about different people and characters throughout the world, but also like histories and stuff. And like there's a lot of playfulness with the medium of writing and the medium of like being a historian and stuff. Know all sorts, those weird non-Kinder eggs, and you have seen what they call Smarties? I'm not a fan of American candy. Wait, what are your variety of Smarties, Katanen? I'm familiar with Kinder eggs. Your bivalent booster was easy peasy. Nice, Curly. Nice. Yeah. Everybody's different. It's true. It's true. Yeah, it's going to be awesome to meet some of the people we're reading about eventually. Training. Okay.
What do you...
We should rest. Hello, Mivanu Andrello. Got a savant on our hands. Ebonheart. Ebonheart is the seat of the imperial government for Vardenfell district and a busy center of maritime trade. Castle Ebonheart is the home of Duke Vidam Dren, the district's ruler and emperor's representative. Also located at Castle Ebonheart are the Vardenfell District Council chambers and the Hawkmoth Legion garrison. The officers, docks, and warehouses of the East Empire Company are also found in Ebonheart. Necromancy. According to the Dunmer, animation or control of a deceased's flesh or spirit is righteous when practiced according to established cult ritual, but illegal and abominable when practiced by secular sorcerers. However, in Telvanni districts, necromancy is privately practiced by wizards in defiance of temple censure. Nerevar. Ages ago, Nerevar was the greatest Dunmer general, first counselor and companion of Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil, who, with the power of the great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and star, united the Dunmer houses to confront the evil Dwemer, the treacherous House Dagoth, and their western allies at Red Mountain. By providence, the faithless Dwemer were utterly destroyed, and their allies and the traitor Dagoth were defeated. Nerevar died not long after, but he lived to see the birth of the temple, and to bless the unity of the Dunmer and to the safekeeping of Almsivi, the temple, and all its communion of saints. Ring of the Wind. Perhaps I can help you with the Oracle's riddle. Okay, I've read that like 10 times. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Book of Dawn and Dusk. Yo, check out all of these bottles. Yo, sick. Thanks. Excuse me. Sorry, I got something in my eye just a tiny bit. Have you had any dreams about Morrowind yet? Not really. But, you know, it's early. Yet. You might say. Okay, we go over here. Gosh, we're almost done with this room, this area. Wait, Smarties are different over there? Yeah, what are UK Smarties like? Our Smarties are like, they're like sugar, chewable sugar. I don't know how else to describe it.
Do I know you?
Oh, good lord. Ghislaine's architecture. We've read. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. US Smarties are bad. I like US Smarties. They're shelled chocolate candy like M&M's. Interesting. You know, as an avowed Smarties fan, I insist you stop casting aspersions upon the good name of Smarties. Leave Smarties, leave US Smarties alone. Okay, we've read those books. Okay, we've read these books. Okay. Now we get the hell out of here.
Do I know you?
No, you know, like, okay, so you know how Skittles are like chewy on the outside? And then they're like Smarties are, they're like powdery. They're like, they like break pretty easily. They're like little,
What do you want?
sort of pill-shaped
If
things.
you want something, now's the time.
Little discs. Yeah, compressed tablets of pure sugar. That's pretty much exactly what they are. No shame. Oh, excuse me. Nose is itchy. Okay, great. Yeah, we did House Redron. Okay, we have in here, we have the areas more to our right to do.
Why are you here?
Wait, people are complaining about, wait, I missed so much chat. Oh my god, what even happened to me? Anyone vaxxed for smallpox? Any smallpoxers? I am not vaxxed for smallpox. Yeah, is anybody in chat vaxxed for smallpox? Can't wait to get shingles when I'm older, yeah. You missed out on the chickenpox vaccine by a few years. They only give it to 50 plus. KQ was telling us about the shingles vaccine. I feel like we were just hearing from KQ recently. Or I was, at least.
There is someone watching.
God, iios, selectively reading chat as always. Their tablet candy is like Parma Violets. Such a weird name for Smarties. Yeah, chalky. It's just sugar compressed into, you know, when you put it like, when you say it like that, just sugar compressed into a tablet, it undersells the majesty of a Smartie. Shingles in the eye can lead to blindness. Yeah, I don't know why, but I keep hearing people talking about shingles recently. It's just coming, it's a topic that's coming up more often than I'm used to. You got your vaccine, Cleaver Chef, nice. Good to see you. You're vaccinated against most things. Excellent. All right, onward. At least fuck it. Okay. Before we do this, I need to go and sleep. We need to sleep.
Can we hurry this up? Do I know you?
I guess I could have tried to sleep in one of the beds I was just in one of the manors I was just walking through, but let's go back to sleep at our Mages Guild spot and then come back. Necco wafers do suck. I agree, Pura. That's a hard agree. Yeah, but I think if you were of a certain age, you might have been vaccinated for smallpox. Like, I feel like into the 70s, they vaccinated people for smallpox. And depending on where you were regionally. I don't know that I ever really had sixlets.
I'm listening. Please.
I had chiclets,
Go ahead.
which were like that crappy mini candy. Or I'm sorry, like mini gum. It's like, somebody was like, what if you made gum, but chopped it up into tiny little pieces? Those look like US Smarties, but with a more appetizing color. Okay. Yeah, we put away our alchemy gear. And we put away, yeah, that wax. Great. And we rest. Well, can anybody here train us a tiny bit more? You went overseas while in the army. They even gave you the anthrax vaccine. Serious stuff. Serious stuff, Turtles. Smarties were given out as rewards for answering questions correctly in elementary school. That's fascinating. It's all probably incredibly effective, though. Okay, going downstairs. Y'all got chomp bars over there? No, tell me more, Collie. I heard y'all have chalky ice block across the pond.
Do I know you?
I'm listening.
Train me?
Go ahead.
Train me. Tell me about Akatosh. It changes? Oh my lord. Blessings. Imperial cult members and reverent guests may make offerings at altars and receive in return a blessing. Shrines. The main Imperial cult shrine on Vardenfell is the Imperial Chapels in Ebonheart.
Please, by all means,
Affairs of
I'm
honor.
listening.
Law and custom despises dishonorable duelists. If the victim was bullied, intimidated, or goaded by a stronger party with suspect motives, magistrates often convict the stronger party of foul murder. Akatosh is the ultimate god of Cyrodiil's empire, where he embodies the qualities of endurance, invincibility, and everlasting legitimacy. Imperial cult, the missionary arm of the great faiths. The Imperial cult brings divine inspiration and consolation to the empire's remote provinces. Killing and murder. Outlaws have no rights and may be killed without scandal or sanction. Guards may use deadly force in the line of duty. Tiber Septim, in his aspect of Yisamir, the dragon of the north. Tiber Septim is also invoked as a patron of questing heroes. Native Dunmer and Imperials alike recognize a noble's obligation to answer a challenge of honor. Akatosh. Akatosh, the dragon god of time, is the chief deity of the 9 divines. Imperial cult. Imperial cult priests worship and services for the 9 divines. Provide worship and services for the 9 divines at Imperial cult shrines and settlements throughout Vardenfell. Okay, reading. Chiclets are good. Chiclets are okay. I was never that satisfied by them. You drove by the Neko plant for decades until they went under? No way, Pura. That's where that... You see that building? That's where they used to make Nekos. And everybody hated it. Yeah, Daddy, I don't really... I mean, okay, like... I don't want to take gameplay advice. That's so, even though I could use mark and recall spells and put a mark in the stash room and recall to it to drop stuff and sleep, I don't want to take gameplay advice. So I don't want to. And I don't know that I even have the spells. And it's no biggie. It's just like, that's why I'm not doing it. I might, maybe later, maybe we'll get to a point. I don't mind walking. Walking is fun sometimes. Even though it would be a little more like, make better use of skills. I don't mind walking. But that's my position on it. If someone gives you US Smarties for Halloween, you won't be remembering that house. I like Smarties. You know, give me your Smarties, please, okay? In Canada, US Smarties are branded as rockets. No, Austin, you're completely fine. Yeah, Tootsie Rolls are decent. Now that's like grandpa candy, KQ. People tell me that Werther's are grandpa candy, but I feel like Tootsie Rolls are grandpa candy. It's a delightful sized treat. Well, but who hands out full-size Snicker bars? It's ridiculous. Chomp is wafers surrounded by caramel and a chocolate coating. I like Twix. Yeah. Nice. Odd coincidence. Guess how US Smarties are made? I wonder how. You only remember the house where they handed out apples. That's... yeah. They were red delicious apples? Yikes. Truly the Smarties of apples. Red delicious. Yeah, who knows? A book might be found along the way. True. But iios loves those apple suckers that are covered in caramel. No, that's like... it's like garbage. It's like trash tier candy. Are we gonna have to do a candy tier list? Trash tier candy. Imagine spending money on razor blades and wasting them on apples. Yeah. Oh, wow. Werther's are literally marketed as grandpa candy. They're amazing. Okay. Those are amazing. Chortles, yes. The strawberries, yeah. My grandma gave me those too. Yeah, Tootsie Pops are good. Oh, wow. Killing and murder. I don't even give a shit what they have to say. Like, it's the same bullshit said in 10 different ways. According to imperial custom, killing is justifiable in war, self-defense, defense of property, and affairs of honor. Other killings are murder and punishable by fines and compensation or by punitive labor. Shrines. Shrines are altars where prayers and offerings are made to the 9 divines for healing and blessings. Tiber Septim. Tiber Septim, Talos, the Dragonborn, heir to the seat of Sundered Kings, is the greatest hero god of mankind, and worshipped as the protector and patron of just rulership and civil society. Okay. Well, I'll stop inflicting myself with more repetitive dialogue entries. No one wants to train us? No one wants to train us. This is the second left gauntlet of the Horny Fist I have found in this game. Like, who decided to name this shit this way? I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
Yeah, deal with it. KQ. Wow, nobody can train me here. In anything? Training. Yes, okay. Okay, I need to stand still for a second. You prefer Necco wafers over Smarties? Wrong. I mean, you know, sorry, that came out, that was reflexive. That's a hot take, Austin. Where are the horny fists for the right-handed people? Yeah, we'll find a matched pair. Who spends that much on Halloween? Yeah, it's like they're compensating for something. They're smooth, just like Grandpa used to be in 1957. They're so good, though. Werthers are so good.
Greetings to you, Dunmer.
Train me. Conjuration. Conjuration. I'm taking these points before we level to try and get slightly better multipliers on this level. We have 5 strength and intelligence. That's fine. That's enough for us to take a level and for me to feel okay about it.
And yet there I was, alone, naked.
Rest. You've ascended to level 9. Everything you do is just a bit easier, more instinctive, more satisfying. It is as though you had suddenly developed keen senses and instincts. We'll take 5 strength and intelligence. And, I guess times 2 personality. We really need to slap some levels into endurance. Getting strong. Okay, we'll go back out. Insane take. Sorry. You know, you brought Dumb Guy 69 out of lurk, Austin, just to...
I'm listening.
Like, what the fuck? Necco wafers? It's like Necco wafers are like if somebody like got communion at like a church, a Catholic church or whatever, and they were like, we should make candy out of this. Insane. Insane take. Oh god, candy corn is the best. Candy corn, I unironically love candy corn. I'll have you know, chat, I looked into whether I could get a candy corn costume to wear on stream this year, and they just didn't have anything that quite matched my vision. You know, if I was gonna wear a candy corn costume, I needed it to be like a whole, like, you know, I needed to be cone-shaped.
What is it, Outlander?
And they just didn't quite have anything that suited my specifications. What if Jesus but tasty? Yeah. You've gotten into candy corn as an adult. It's so satisfying. It has such a nice bite, you know? It's just sugar. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I don't know. I like sugar-based candies. I don't always necessarily reach for chocolate-based candies instead. The marksmanship lesson. We've read.
Can we hurry this up?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that, dude. Sorry. You hit E after opening
What do you want?
a book, you just take it. Okay. Caramel green apple lollipops. I would, you know, more for you. They're okay. You like salt-based candies. Yeah, so that's a different vibe entirely. Does candy corn taste like corn? No, it tastes like sugar. Yeah. Yeah, it's just sugar. Okay, well, let's,
What do you want? What is
let's
it?
walk back this way, I guess. You a guard too? Yeah. Right, and that was just the lower area. Okay, who are you? Dinara Othrelos. Garisa Yethri. Garisa Yethri is in his private quarters. Take the first door across from the entrance and then turn right and take the first door you see.
Why are you here?
So things going on in here. So like apparently one of these mansions or manors is like infested with demons or ghosts or something. Maybe we can go help out there. I kind of feel like we would have gotten many more interesting quests had we not sided with House Alalu. Hey, Eindel.
Don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Okay. As it is, like, no one really has many quests for us or stuff. Anything? Candy corn is the truest of candies, since it's most likely made of high fructose corn syrup these days. Yeah, it is literally candied corn. Yeah, I guess I hadn't thought about that. That makes sense. Living in its truth. Kira, okay. KQ, would you consider those sour gummy straws salty? What does KQ say? Those are hydrogen-based. Is that a no? Yeah. You scandalized your family by going up to a Jesus waif. Wait, to try one? Oh, nice. Yeah, Cleaver. Yeah. Yeah, that's called blasphemy, Cleaver, okay? You know, you're not part of the, you know, if you're not part of the club, you can't have the candy. That's how it is. You know, it's because it's, like, meant to literally be the body of Christ. Okay.
What is it, Ald'ruhn?
I need to not out myself as a culturally Catholic person right now. Yay. I'm just being a jackass. You're perfect. Jesus is pretty bland. You're definitely breaking the rules. I was not raised. Anyway, we don't have to talk about it. Anyway. I spent some time in being, you know, taught about Catholicism. Put it that way. I don't know why, but I hate looking at my local map. I feel like God, it's such a maze. Like none of these like none of these places fucking make any sense.
What is it, Outlander?
And how they're laid out. Here in particular, it's so fucking arbitrary. The rooms just go on and on.
What do you want?
Grind up chicken into nuggets and then press those nuggets into dinosaur shapes. Yeah, it's like, it comes full circle, Turtles. You loved Caro on waffles? Paydays are delicious. They're quaint ethnic folk ways. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Okay. Let's, oh yeah, let's do this. Wait. Well. Damn it, how the hell do I... What the hell is the command to bring up the hotkey setup menu? I like don't even know. Don't even know right now. There it is. F1. Okay, click.
Who is actually
magic.
Eating all of the almonds,
Power
joys,
key.
and mounds
Okay.
bars?
Yeah, I have no clue. Somebody in this chat probably. If I've learned anything tonight, it's that we just have Redoron cooking secrets? What? We just have some real delinquents in chat in terms of candy opinions. I ate all my Whoppers. I didn't mean to. Ah, so much. Yeah, the candy talk just... Everything sounds so appetizing. Now you'll have to go get more. Yeah. I've not ever had Maltesers, English Whoppers. When somebody said that before, I wasn't sure if that was like a just wordplay or a weird thing or a real thing. Redoron Cooking Secrets. It's another new book. Crab meat and scuttle. 2 handfuls of scuttle, 4 pinches of wickweed, 1 large kwama egg, the meat of 1 mud crab, 2 portions, 1 handful of chopped bitter green. Beat eggs, wickweed, and scuttle in a large bowl. Slowly stir in crab meat and bitter green. Bake covered in a hot oven for 1/2 hour to 1 hour when a knife comes out clean. You love coconut? I'm glad. I love that for you, KQ. Everybody's, yeah. Everybody has such a unique experience with their religious upbringing. I'm glad somebody will fuck with Almond Joys and Mounds. Johan says, welcome. One of your favorite general candies is black licorice. The stronger, the better. You know, it's not really candy though, Austin. It's like, yeah. Yeah, KQ, where after Halloween, you would have your bag of candy, and then you would dump it out, and you would have your pile, and then you would trade. You do trades with your friend, you know, with your crew. How is that not candy? No, it's... Yeah, I mean, I feel like its flavor profile is so savory. If I'm not mistaken. I feel like the flavor profile of black licorice is very savory. It's been actually a long time since I've had black licorice. I'm mostly just kidding, Austin. The Hound and the Rat. 1 pie crust, 1 pound of ground meat, mixed rat and hound, a hand and a half of cooked salt rice, 1 handful of scuttle, 1 small kwama egg, a pinch of ash salts. Cook the mixed meat in a pan over an open flame. When the meat begins to brown, add the salt rice. Stir for a few moments, and add the scuttle and kwama egg. When the kwama egg is fully cooked and the scuttle is melted, pour from the pan into the pie crust, sprinkle with ash salts, and cover the pie crust. Bake for 1/4 hour in a hot oven. Okay. Now, I can't believe we found a book in a locked container. It's actually going to drive me crazy. It's like, I have not been opening up. All of these boxes just contain so much crap. It's just crazy how much stuff there is. I've looked at all these containers. There's like 14 fucking containers here. I don't need this much shit, dude. I just don't. I used to like black licorice, but then I got alcohol poisoning on Jägermeister, and now I can't stand it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss, and says all. That's terrible.
What do you want? Why are you here?
Calculate how many... Oh, yeah, Cleaver. You go through, yeah, you could do a 1-to-1 trade for Jesus flesh for your flesh, real flesh, something. It's not really savory, it's just a potent liquor. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I'm actually confused about the layout of these rooms, which I usually do a decent job about. I do not. Okay, and I went back in here, and this takes me back up, and I've been in there, and we've been down there, and then this takes us back. Okay, and then we go down.
Why are you here?
What about downstairs and straight? We've been there. This goes to the guard quarters, where we've been. More than 50 grams of black licorice a day has been shown to be bad for your blood pressure. Oh, no way, really? I did not know that. Okay, what about straight? One dude who OD'd on black licorice. R.I.P. R.I.P. that dude. Okay, we've been in all of the rooms here. He was eating a lot. Wow. Wow, they flew too close to the sun. Dude, there's so many guards in these places. It is insane. Huge quantities tank your testosterone too. Wouldn't want that. Wouldn't want that. Serethi Manor. Okay. Hi, Athens Serethi. Bulvin Venom. He is a strong leader and has done great things for House Redoran. How can I explain the hold he has over the hearts of the Redoran people? He brought us back from certain defeat. He moved the council here to Vardenfell and took our share of the frontier lands. He is a natural leader, born to rule. Our one only wishes he was just and fair as well as strong. Rara Morvain. Since the Morvain manor has been overrun, Mistress Morvain stays in the Redoran Council Hall. Speak with her there and get her support. ODing doesn't technically mean dying. Yeah, thank you. I do love, that's a technically correct fact, which is the best kind of correct. Welcome Color Theory, so good to see you. How are you? Since the Morvain Manor has been overrun, Mistress Morvain stays in the Redoran Council Hall. Speak with her there and get her support. Yeah, duties. I cannot give duties to anyone who has not joined House Redoran. Speak with Naminda if you wish to join. Garisa Yethri. Garisa Yethri will be in Yethri Manor, the last manor on your left as you enter Skar, between the Redoran Council Hall and my own home. It may be difficult to win his support, but you will have to speak with him and find out what he asks in return. This is great. This is the sneak peek we get into all the quests we can't do now. Yeah, 15 to 38 times more toxic to animal. Oh, yeah. Checks out and sizzle. I like your crown. Thank you, Color Theory. Thank you. Friend of the stream, Cassie, planted this crown on our head. Yeah. Maybe I don't know, maybe somebody just ate, they had too much licorice. Yeah. Halaran Remoran Manor is between my home and the entrance to Skar. He has a temper, especially with foreigners, but he trusts my judgment. I believe I can convince him to support us. Minor Erebar. You must speak with Minor Erebar. His manor is the last on your right as you enter Skar, between the Redoran Council Hall and the Morocton Guild Hall. Andres Nerano. Andres Nerano is a Halalu noble who lives in Balmora. Go there and stop his slanders about Bulvin Venom. Requirements. House Redoran honors strength and endurance. We value all the skills of war, but especially the arts of long blade, spear, blocking, marksmanship, and athletics. Redorans must know how to use and repair heavy and medium armor. Only when armed with these skills can we perform our inherited duties as the warriors and defenders of the Dunmer. Yeah, I hope on call. Oh, the lever! Faction members only. Thanks for the follow, Pura. Yeah, I hope on call is not killing you, Color Theory. I've been doing okay. I just got my flu shot and COVID shot yesterday, so I'm feeling not my 100% normal iOS self, but we've been having a great time. We've even stayed on late. I've just been trying to read through this town in Morrowind. Oh my god, Ald'ruhn has been so big. We've read so many books tonight. House Sylvani is an independent association of wizard lords equally hostile to the Emperor, the Temple, and other great houses of Morrowind. Because we're winners. Guided by ancient traditions and rigid codes of conduct, the Morocton only recruits candidates of proven skill and honor.
Do I know you?
Yeah. God, this place is so big. It's insane. It's fucking insane how many rich people there are. Too many fucking rich people. There's more rich people here than there are not rich people in Ald'ruhn. So much bullshit. Thank God I'm, robbing them blind. They don't need it, let me tell you. Look at that, they just leave their money laying around. Just locked up in chests for anyone to come and take. Their extravagant clothing, They don't appreciate it. Not one bit. Oh my lord. All this crap. It's ridiculous. I'm not even trying to hide it now. We're just, ransacking the place. Yes, iios, bring them justice. 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 17. I'll feel better really soon, Color Theory. I feel like I'm perking up already. I think I'm past the worst of it. And in some ways, hanging out together and focusing on this has been better than, I don't know, other stuff I could do. The guy's potassium levels were so depressed due to the licorice, he had a fatal heart attack. And you could almost say that, the licorice, the licorice's hand, the licorice did it. The licorice went into his heart and murdered him. Wouldn't it be better if there were more rich people than not rich people? I mean, I guess, Pira, I guess maybe that's a bad take. Maybe it should be a good thing. I'm just complaining now because I'm walking through so many empty rooms. Yeah, we're walking through so many huge empty rooms and spaces, I guess. I don't know. And just judging by the social, no, I mean, it's a really nice, let me put it this way. It's a really nice fucking crab, just beautiful, gigantic, empty crab shell. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 17. I am an atlas of smoke. With this, Vivek became greater than he had been. Those were the days of Resdania, when Keimer and Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Almsevi and their champion, the Hortator. Seek me without effort, for I take many shapes. The Hortator was still trying to subdue the heavens with an axe. He was thrown out of the library of the sun by the power of Magnus. I think my point is that if they have so many empty rooms, they should share them with people, the people who live in the smaller houses outside or something. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it's true though, Pira. Honestly, everybody in this town seems fairly well off. Everybody who's housed, at least. He was thrown out of the Library of the Sun by the power of Magnus. Vivek found him in a grub field outside of the swamps of the Deshan Plain. They walked for a span in silence, for Nerevar had been humbled and Vivek still had mercy in his hand. Soon they were walking across the eastern sea to the land of snakes and snow demons. Vivek wanted to show the Hortator the fighting styles of foreign tongues. They learned the idiom stroke from the pillow book of the Seishi king. It is shaped like the insight of this page. The Seishi serpents vowed to have their vengeance on the west at least 3 times. They walked farther and saw the spiked waters at the edge of the map. Here the spirit of limitation gifted them with a spoke and bade them find the rest of the wheel. You're welcome, Devil and Mrs. J. There's another lusty Argonian maid inquirer. There are copies of it in this. We have not found them yet, though. The Hortator said, "The edge of the world." I love the robust defense Austin is organizing for black licorice. It's wonderful. The Hortator said, "The edge of the world is made of swords." Beck corrected him. They are the bottom row of the world's teeth. They walked to the north, to the Elder Wood, and found nothing but frozen, bearded kings. They came to the west, where the black men dwelt. For a year they studied under their sword saints, and then for another under Vivek, taught them the virtue of the little reward. Vivek chose a king for a wife, and made another race of monsters, which ended up destroying the west completely. To a warrior chief, Vivek said, "We must not act and speak as if asleep." Nerevar wondered if there was anything to learn in the south, but Vivek remained silent and only led them back to Red Mountain. Here, Vivek said, is the last of the last. Within it, the Sharmat awaits. But they both knew that the time was not ready to contest the Sharmat, and so they engaged in combat with each other. Vivek marked the Hortator in this way for all the Velothi to see. He sealed the wound with the blessing of Ayem Azura. At the end of the battle, the Hortator found that he had gathered 7 more spokes. He attempted to attach them and form a staff, but Vivek would not let him, saying, "It is not the time for that." Nerevar said, "Where did I find these?" Vivek said that they had collected them from around the world, though some had come invisibly. "I am the wheel," he said, and took that shape. Before the emptiness at the center could live too long, Nerevar put in the spokes. The ending of the words is Alm Sivi. Take. Hey, Plaincher, welcome. Oh my goodness gracious. Go this way.
I feel like the biggest problem I have as a smaller streamer is knowing when my audio is balanced.
Yes.
I can watch replays, but different games and music requires different volumes.
Yes.
I don't know how pie in the sky this is, but like an audio audit? Some kind of tool that tells you feedback on your audio.
Yeah, you know, my approach for this, Trappy, is not scientific, but over time, I watch... So I put all of my, for me at least, this is a taste thing, but I put all of my audio bars in OBS vertical. And then you essentially just do a long series of tests. And it's like this. The way I think about audio these days is like, the human ear is really sensitive, and so it can pick up audio on multiple different like levels of loudness. And so I usually think about having 3 different audio levels. Like alerts are kind of lowest, and I center them. I anchor what I mean by like lowest in terms of an arbitrary like decibel level that I look at in OBS, right? So like when I'm configuring my alerts, I try and put them around 25 decibels or minus 25. I don't even know what it means. I don't know anything about these, but I just know the number that shows up next to the volume input. And then slightly higher, around like minus 20 or something, I have game volume. And I can write these numbers down for you separately. And then I let my voice get really high actually. So my voice rises above the game, rises above the alerts. And then over time, honestly, it's just something you tweak really incrementally in my experience. You know, where you take a moment and just listen to your stream, and then if something sounds too loud, you tweak it down. But yeah, I aim for like minus 20 for game volume, minus 25 for alert volume, and then I let my voice rise on average to like minus 10-ish. You know, it's a taste thing. It's a taste thing, you know? That's all.
Why are you here?
It doesn't have to be at 0 volume, you know. You can scale it down slightly, but I found that has worked pretty well. Cleaver Chef, just like stop. Seriously. Just stop. You know? What are you doing? Like, we're gonna end stream too soon. Just stop. Stop. Getting the last word in. Game music low, game effects medium, speech high. Yeah, it's exactly like that. It's like, you know, at least for me, it's like I want something, what you're saying, to like cut in above the other content. I'm so tired of all of these people in these houses. Just keep going down to the bottom of the steps and through that door. This is our last, this is our last place here. Our last endless series of hallways in Ald'ruhn. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
Why are you here?
Just walk.
Why are you here?
Okay.
What is it, Outlander?
Excuse me? God damn it.
We hurry this up. Do I know you?
Okay, I'm not even going to bother with chests at this point. You can't ever outlive large fluctuations in potassium. I don't know if that's true, but I'll read it out loud. If you know you're going to be a centenarian, you can smoke a pack a day thanks to whatever else. Have an audio engineer in your back pocket like I do. Wow, yeah, samesies. Oh my gosh. I mean, samesies with KQ.
Why are you
here? That does seem like a relevant detail, Austin. It's great to see you playing True, by the way. Thanks for saying hi. Bone mold.
Why are you here?
Private quarters. Okay. Hello. Okay.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Wealth beyond measure. Ald'ruhn Under-Skar. He's a kind and noble man. I swore an oath to serve him. Sometimes it is difficult. It is a great honor when I struggle to live with every day.
Go ahead.
I'll say it. This place is too big. This place is too fucking large. Like, oh my lord, is this whole complex. There's way too many fucking rooms in it.
Why are you here?
Hi. Bavalea Sethendas. Just even the fun of stealing has gone out of me. Come on. God damn it. Yo, Snurgler. Okay. We let our fatigue restore. Gunpowder, gelatine, dynamite with a laser beam. You just stab until it opens. I know, it's so much simpler than having to do a whole minigame for it. Although it just being RNG is a bit lamer. Okay, take those. Okay. Should watch more lockpicking lawyer videos, apparently. Poke, poke, poke. And if you're out of breath, you literally can't poke as good. Whatever. All worn out from poking too much. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Is that it? We saw it all. Great. Get out of here. Buddy hop our way out of here.
Can we hurry this up?
Imagine if every lockpick had a dumb minigame attached in this place. The tedium. Maybe it would distract from the tedium. Jay, did you ever think about that? Oh my god, we made it out. Okay, before we call it, there's one more thing I want to do here.
Do I know you?
No, you don't. Okay, we need to dump a bunch of stuff. We're gonna do it. Getting some huge air there. I hope the WoW raids have been going good, Jay. Great to see you. Might have broken up the tedium of tonight if we had some actual gameplay. But you know, beggars. Well, choosers can't be beggars, I guess. Okay. Okay, I have a lot of stuff we're gonna sell. 286. We have a lot of books to sell too. Okay, so my priority at this moment is to free up inventory space. I guess, oh God, we have so much random shit here. Thank you, Devil Mrs. J. I just don't want to toss every single thing. What to do, what to do, what to do. So much crap we stole. We're literally full of crap. Trying to decide what the hell to do. Okay, we're gonna do one more thing. Here, do I even have the spell? What was the spell we were being told about? We told about, like, Mark? I think I have teleport. And I have, like, almost EV intervention. I don't even know how that works, though. Well, screw it. We walk.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
Ba-ba-ba.
Greetings, Dugmer. How may I help you?
Can you buy anything for me?
So cool.
Yo! Ba-ba-ba-ba-bow-bow. Yo, high energy. Yo, let's go. Welcome, everybody. High energy. Welcome.
Have you any news?
Oh my god, check out this coordinated rating. Hey, Rhetoric Divine. Welcome, Mavian. Hey, Ducinage. Welcome, Kara. Dondar Snowbank. Grand Chicken Lord, Crane Culture, Batbite, Charismatics, Hopolites. Welcome, everybody. Oh my gosh. Thank you for that. Look at this coordinated rating behavior. I wish I possessed 1/10 of the energy on display right now.
So go ahead.
Ahoy there.
Ahoy there. Welcome. We're playing some Morrowind. How was your stream? Lots of Morrowind fans coming in, I think. Well, good. You're in the right place. We've been doing nothing but. God, no, this isn't the way out. We come to you through fire and war, sweet Nerevar. Yes, welcome. It is I, your savior. Then we do go in here, and then we go downstairs here.
Yes.
Can I sell you some stuff? Yeah, okay, we're gonna offload. She has like no gold though. Important question, are you using a pole arm? No, we're using long blades right now, to be honest. Which has worked out pretty well for ourselves. I hope you all had a great stream. Kara, I hope you had a great one. We're doing a particular playthrough of Morrowind in which we read all of the yes, all of the books. All of the books. Yes, all of the books. Forgive me. I got my COVID booster yesterday, and it's just like, it's a vibe. But I'm so glad to be here, and I'm so glad to have you all here. We are really close to what I hope will be the end of the stream here. We go out this way.
What is it, citizen?
Are you running any mods? Yes, we are. Yeah, thank you, Austin. Those are the mods we're using. It's a pretty slim set. Mainly is Open Morrowind plus the textures are AI upscaled. Yeah. Good job on the booster. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad I did it, but I just, yeah. I was asleep for most of today. This is the north side. We want to go... We can jump in the canal, actually. A marathon stream. Amazing. Congrats. I hope it was super successful. Thank you for choosing us to end with. Yeah, take it easy. Absolutely, Kara. Yeah, but we're reading all of the books. That is the only unique... Perhaps not the only unique aspect, but that is the unique aspect of our playthrough. We're reading all of the books. All of the books in Morrowind. And God, did we read a lot today. We read like... What does the stream title say? 142. We're now at, let me scroll up. 152 as of now, the end of stream. We've read 10 of them? Is that all? Yeah, everybody, yeah, gets hit differently, I think, for sure. Reading all the books is such a nightmare. I can't get over it. Yo, Snail Chaser. See, that's why I'm doing it. I'm doing it for you. This is for you, Snail Chaser, okay? Oh, we swim it. Yeah, heck yeah. We're headed to Ebonheart for no particular reason. Well, for a very particular reason, actually, but... there was no particular reason I needed to go directly here right now. No one has to, though. Exactly. Yeah, and that's what makes our choice to read all of these books that much more compelling. We're headed to Ebonheart through the waterways of Vivek. It's my closest mage teleport, okay? Don't at me. I need the exercise, okay? We all need the exercise. How else am I gonna get Athletics 100, RB? And I figured it would be it's like taking a walk, you know, at the end of the night. Gonna summarize with a Morrowind book report? We could. Chicken Lord, we could. We're a big fan of a certain author named Walgeen Jarth. Thankfully, there's an auto walk button. Yeah, that just feels dishonest. Don Darf, you know, all of our gameplay is on-stream gameplay. I refuse to be a cheater, a cheating little cheater. So no, we walk. Well, thankfully, we determined swimming is not its own skill. Swimming is just part of athletics, which we're very good at. Darf called out, yeah. I stand for integrity in streaming, okay? Yeah. You know, because we really need to find every way, shape, and form to pad out our Morrowind playthrough at this point. How else are you gonna level up athletics? Just like this, you know? Taking a little detour over to the Imperial Guard to turn in our scrib jelly. For funsies. Yeah. Now, 150 books and not a lusty Argonian maid in sight. Yes, of course, Rhetoric, of course. Absolutely. It's about the most you can expect. When a streamer raids you, really, is that they fucking go to bed. They like take a breather. It's about damn time. Okay.
Anytime, friend. I'm right here.
I'm still working on it. Will you take clothing? You will. Perfect. Perfection. Already. That's a lot. God, we're so rich. Yeah. Yeah, so in theory, honestly, I'm more excited about...
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
I'm more excited about getting mass level up than I am about having powerful items at this point. And just to level up, we need money, partially. But...
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Okay.
Well met. What is it?
Okay. Give you those. Offer. Bye. How many ads are you getting, Don Darf? You can even hear me. If you can even hear me. I see you have brought me 5 units of scrib jelly. Here are a cure poison potion and a cure blight potion for you, and an alembic for your potion making. Please remind me to check your advancement in our ranks, and speak to me again when you are ready for another lay healer mission. God, I sure do love being a lay healer. Bring me 5 units of cork bulb for cure common disease and restore health potions. The best place to look for cork bulb is the Ashadian Isles and Arvel Manor in particular. The Imperial Cult has an agreement with the Ashadian Isles plantation owners that permits us to gather cork bulb. The direct route means swimming, so I'll teach you a little spell. Arvel Manor. Arvel Manor is just north of the Foreign Quarter, above Dren Plantation at Arvel Plantation. There's no direct road, so I just swim the lakes. By the way, the Arvels are slaveholders. Remember, slavery is legal here. I don't know how you feel. I don't like it, but as a member of the Imperial Cult, I feel honor-bound to respect the law. Advancement. Okay, barter. Okay. We'll keep that. We'll sell that. We'll sell that too. I'll take that. That's fine. Give me 1 of those back. Whoops. Beautiful. Okay.
Greetings to you.
Wow.
A pleasure to meet you.
Okay. You'll take books. You sure will. A couple of books at least. What are the least valuable ones? Perfect. That offloads a ton of stuff. Holy cannoli, it's late. It's late and we streamed. Whoops. We sure did, didn't we? Didn't we have a time? Didn't we have a gay old time together? Let's go share it with somebody else. Some lovely person. And see them instead. Right? Some lovely friend doing something. Some lovely friend. Oh yeah, let's go see... Oh, Kez is off now. Kez is just doing videos. That'd be fun, but... Yeah, let's go see... let's go, you know, we're gonna raid, Karna, who I have not hung out in their stream very often, but they're playing Golden Sun. They're doing Golden Sun speedruns, and Golden Sun is just a super chill, really fun game that I had a lot of fun playing, back in the day. Karna's a cool dude, great. Jay Fodic, friend of the stream, Jay Fodic says Karna's a cool dude. Let's go hang. Thank you all for coming. Thanks Kara for the raid. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do more Morrowind. Can't wait. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one.